Hello. Hope your weekend's going well. So, stream started a little late again, but this time I have a very good reason for it, and that is, as opposed to the other times, when it was just I had a good reason for it. Like right before the stream started, as I was starting things up, I found this video by on Twitter by an indie dev who is clearly making a game that is Fire Emblem but with dinosaurs, and I immediately had to look up all the information about it. Right now, it's really just a screenshot of it, and they didn't even announce. Yeah, right now it's really just a screenshot of the game, not too much information. Clearly, it's like being early worked on. So it says Turok is a Fire Emblem. Well, it looks like you could also fight alongside the dinosaurs, because one of the this dinosaur right here, this is like a big Tyrannosaur with a giant sword he's got strung over his back. That is listed as one of your allies. So looks like you're fighting alongside the dinosaurs. So says that is a dino with a Zweihander. So yeah, immediately had to look up all information related to that. So it says I'm in. So right now, again, there hasn't been too much information because it's still it's very clearly very early in development. So I'm following the artist to this right now, who is, if you want to follow them as well, if you're on Twitter and want to follow them as well, they're URL Night. So if you're on Twitter, that's who they are. So it says sure, but I'm in. But it's been... Drop that link in Discord? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Just a second. Hold on. Yeah, Discord's a safer place to put it then. Let me put that here. And then besides that, there were two smaller things that happened. Like, two smaller things that happened that I wanted to talk about. That were, one is sad and one is hilarious. It's not... Just two little other small things I found. Alright, let me try... Okay, but in the meantime, I'm going to start this. So yeah, last time we found Aerith. She's even sassier in this game than she was before. And I tried fighting Shiva, and, well, she very much beat me. I was trying to go for a pun there, but I couldn't make one. So Shiva beat me up very easily. So now I'm going to try getting Aerith back, and then we're going to challenge her again. But the other, I mentioned this. Sleep says you could say she put you on ice. Ah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. I wonder what's taking so long for the sound alerts to activate. Let's put it on. Anyway. I gotta say, these stores have gotta stop tempting me with this whole, big sword emblem on them, because clearly because the weapons vendor... They call it the weapons vendor, but they don't sell any weapons. See you soon. You gotta stop lying to me like this, game. I mean, I understand why you're not giving me a lot of weapons, because every weapon that any of the cast members could get any of the characters could get is a really big deal. But still. Oh, So I think the progress, you need to go to Gray's Fieldhouse and recollect Aerith. That, or you need to find the kid's hideaway. Shit, I'm not have to go playing hide and seek again, am I? A fast delivery. I had to think all we had to do was shit talk Avalanche behind that reporter. Oh. Oh wait, no. Okay, no.
Can't leave without telling her.
Yeah, that was the wrong direction. Now the first So both of the other things to mention were stuff related to AI that I felt I had to bring up. First one is a bit of a sadder one. There was one of the, and I'm just mentioning this because I was hyping up this game for quite some time. Turns out one of the games I was really excited to play on stream, Mech Builder. Well, it's been mostly getting good reviews, but there has been some negative reviews, and some of the negative reviews have been saying, hold on. There have been some negative reviews. Let me see if I can find them. And some of them have been mentioning overall reviews. Let me see if I can show these. Oh, there we go. Yeah, some of them are mentioning that the main dev has been using AI generation to create the model kits that you build. So, I'm only mentioning this. I'm only mentioning it for this game because I've been talking about how much I was wanting to play the game on stream, and not gonna be playing on stream anymore. Sad to see that happened. Sad to see that the dev had like such a cool promise for like a video game, and then just decide to use AI generation in order to make some of the assets for it, or like in order to make some of the design for the things you build. Although now that I look at the some of the things you build, it is like I can kind of see some of the signs of like, I can kind of see some of the signs, which I didn't really notice before because I didn't know it before, but now that someone has pointed it out, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, I can see it. So that's sad. That's a shame. Darn good. That's a shame. At least Gundam Breaker 4 is coming out, which is a game where I can do the exact same thing as I want to do in the Mech Builder game, but it won't have AI generated content, or not. It won't have AI generated assets.
You could say
so it's just, woo, Gundam, save us.
Someone spooked the kids.
Yeah, 2 of them disappeared. They ran away after this creepy guy wearing black clothes showed up.
A Turk?
Organization 13 again.
It's this guy who's always stumbling around town in a dirty robe full of holes.
No, that's not Organization 13. They keep their robes
Some
pristine.
kind of number tattooed on his arm.
I don't like the sound of this. I'm gonna check it out.
I know someone who fits that description.
Thank goodness for Gundam Breaker 4. I can tell y'all right now, like, because this is gonna be the first Gundam Breaker game I played, and that's I've been wanting to play them on stream for some time, but because this is gonna be the first game Gundam Breaker game I'm gonna play, and I don't even know fully what the gameplay loop is gonna be like, because the Gundam Breaker games are different from the usual Gundam games. Do not be surprised if the first stream of this, because I'm going to play the game on launch day, but don't be surprised if the first stream of that game is like at least the first half, if not the entire first stream, is just me building Gundams.
Come on.
I know this place is off limits to grown-ups, but if we want to rescue them, well, we gotta break the rules.
Fine by me. Like we... Oh, right, she doesn't know that Cloud is a terror. She doesn't know that Cloud is an eco-terror, is working with eco-terrorists.
You're back!
Aerith's come to help.
Yeah, leave it to us. We'll take care of it from here. But there are monsters out there! Don't worry. I've brought a super strong friend along with me.
I used to be a soldier. So where's the guy?
I don't know. He disappeared and we can't find him.
Right now, let's worry about the kids.
Come on.
Sure thing.
You guys have gotta hurry and find out your friends.
They ran off this way. Be careful.
Alright, we're in a battle area now.
Where do you think they went?
Who knows? They're kids. Nothing to do but look all over.
I just hope we find them.
Like, I guess so, he's got a point. But no, I finally one of the things I got to do, I spent all last night finally painting one of these miniatures I had, because I've had this Samus miniature for like over a year, and I started painting it last year. But different things kept me from. Like, I just didn't take the time to sit down and finish painting it. But I decided, like yesterday, I was like, all right, enough is enough. I've been waiting for I've been wanting to finish painting this for over a year. Let me just take Friday night and just sit down and paint it. And as usual, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. And as soon as I was done, I was like, man, I wish I had done this a year ago. And of course, because I painted one miniature, I finished painting one miniature. I am now back to thinking of, man, that was fun. I want to build more. I want to build more model kits and miniatures and paint them.
Get back.
And thus, we have the title of the stream. Let's see. Although thankfully,
So long.
yeah, thankfully,
Don't overdo it.
I'm coming.
yeah, thankfully, Gundam Breaker 4 is coming out. That's actually going to be, for someone like me who loves to build model kits and miniatures, that is going to be... That is honestly, that might be a game of the year, depending on how good the whole building building of the model kits and is in that game. That could be a game of the year contender for me. If it gives me what, like, the combat can be, I'm expecting like kind of bare bones action combat. Because I mean, it's got to accommodate all these different pieces and parts for all these different model kits. The main thing I'm hoping for is just a good model kit builder. If it's as good as I'm hoping, then yeah, that could be a potential game of the year for me, specifically me. So I built 2 Trails of Cold Steel model kits earlier this year and had a blast. Oh yeah, you had mentioned that. Because you had built Valimar, yeah, because you've gotten Valimar, and then I think I forgot which was the other one you had mentioned. Was it the Azure Knight? I know that you you've gotten the Ashen Knight Valimar, but the other one was the Azure Knight. So it says, yeah, Valimar the Ashen Knight and Ordine the Azure Knight. Yeah, I haven't even reached Cold Steel yet, and I want to get that. That Valimar the Ashen Knight model kit is one of the ones I want the most. Yeah, even though you mentioned it before, very glad that you had such fun building them. I love I mean, obviously I love model kit building and miniature building and painting, but I completely understand anyone who looks at it as like, I don't want to do this because it does get expensive.
Well, this isn't good.
No holding back.
Get him!
Okay.
Here he comes! Quickly, we gotta save them.
All right.
Is that destroyed? Alright, no. Now, I do actually already have, Slip says, although I messed up my Ordine kit, I built one of his wings wrong, and so he has 2 left wings instead of a left wing and right wing. I just angled it for dynamic closing though. It happens. On this Samus miniature I painted, the white paint I used had started because I started about a year ago. The white paint that I have has started, like, all of it has started drying up, and so it wasn't... It would still cover the miniature, but it wouldn't, like... It would start clumping together and kind of cover up lines on the, lines on the miniature. So paints were... So if you were to look closely at, like, the picture I posted in the Discord, you'd see that, like, where there's like a lot of white on the miniature, it doesn't show a lot of detail. A lot of the details aren't coming through. But yeah, it happens. That's also why, and I've said this before, when I've built model kits, I almost never use the stick. I use the bigger stickers. I never use the tiny stickers because those are impossible for me to place. I have to like be holding it like right up to my face in order to like in order to figure out how to make the get those stickers on. Now, I do actually have already another miniature for me to paint. I've got this when Bullstrong and I when Bullstrong and I when Bullstrong visited me and we went to my local tabletop gaming store. I ended up getting this model kit of this Warhammer 40K model kit of like a walker robot, or like a pilotable walker, because if I do buy Warhammer 40, if I do buy Warhammer 40K model, if I do buy Warhammer 40K model kits, I try to buy them from that local store just because they're a small game store. They're like an Yeah, they are just a small local game store, so they need all the money they can get. They're also they're like one of the few
Take it from here.
I'll take care of them.
they're like one of the few hangout places in my town that I could like actually go to.
Why don't you lead the way?
They're one of the few hangout places in my town that isn't a bar. And that store had like, yeah, that store had actually like, something had happened to one of their front door. They have like 2 glass doors, you know, as you usually have for a building like that, for like a small store building like that. And either like some bad weather had broken one of the doors, or like, yeah, either like some bad weather had broken one of the doors, or someone had actually broken in. Because one of their front doors had been destroyed, and we had to enter through the side. So, also bought that model kit, so like that bit more expensive than usual. That model kit I bought is a bit more expensive than the usual ones I buy, but I felt it was worth buying to yeah, I felt it was worth buying in order to like get some money to them that they can use to repair that door. Sleeper says, "Don't forget you can lock on enemies using R3." Let's see, conjure reward.
Stay strong, okay?
Wow, so she's got an ability that, yeah, so Prey heals up everybody.
Let's do this. Your turn.
Alright. Oh, okay. I was about to have her defeat them, but... Oh, wait, what?
Let's get this over with.
Oh, there's still... Oh, okay, they brought in backup. Hmm.
Right.
I think. I gotta say, it's gonna be very interesting going back to... Whenever I do that Xenoblade series playthrough, it's gonna be very interesting going to those.
Not looking good.
Because out of all the RPGs I've played, the closest thing I can think of to this battle system is Xenoblades. And even then, Xenoblades is like a lot... Xenoblades isn't really even that close. It's just a lot... Xenoblades is a lot more like an MMOs. It just has sort of that same thing of like... standard attacks and abilities are done through 2 different sort of like control methods. Yeah, like even then, Xenoblade's very different from this, because Xenoblade has you auto attack with your normal attacks. Attack spells cost of the world automatically cast ice. Ooh. I can see what you meant in the pre-show, Sleepless, by saying that Aerith is kinda OP in this game. Uh-oh. Yeah, I can see what you mean, that she can cast spells twice. Okay, Arcane Ward.
Let's get serious.
Sleepless says, I see the idea, especially with something like Xenoblade, 1 and 3, Xenoblade 1 and 3, where abilities are on timers, like how you have the ATB gauge.
Go on.
Sleep says, no, it drops a field. Anyone who stands it can double cast. What? Can't check it out though.
We've got to get through this.
Need to heal up.
Oh, that is That is nasty.
Get him!
I'll end this.
Oh my
Take
goodness.
it from here.
I should probably heal up first.
You're out of luck.
Sliv says, as long as they're not silenced, at least. Oh, well, yeah, of course. Oh my gosh, though.
Gotta heal first.
Also, she has ranged attacks like, Also, yeah, she has ranged attacks like Barrett does. So, that's also another... That's also another thing she's got in her favor.
Watch out! The ground's really shaky. It's because of the reactor. You can't trust your feet.
I'll go. Come on.
Whoa! Thank you. That was cool. Okay, let's head back.
Oh, okay. That was cool! God dang. Oh, no, we need... Okay, we need to, Yeah, we need to refresh up. But yeah, that's... Well, also... Well, now that I think about it, Xenoblade Chronicles 1 is also the story of a young, blonde-haired man carrying a giant sword who initially seeks revenge. Well, okay, no, he doesn't seek revenge. Cloud doesn't seek revenge. Shulk seeks revenge at the beginning of the story, but Cloud does not. Tifa's the one who's out for revenge. Oh, she can't use... Oh, that's right. They can't use it. Sliv says, not gonna lie to you, Brawl. Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and FF7 are very different stories all. It's joking. It was a joke. That was just... It was just a joke. Because it's kind of funny that the two main characters of two very famous RPGs are like both blonde-haired young men with giant swords. That's why I kind of started reaching for the similarities with the whole vengeance thing. Actually, let me check her materia, and I'm gonna give her... Prayer, lightning... Okay, allows you to restore the party's HP with prey. Thunder. Slip says, a young man protagonist in a Japanese-developed RPG, color me Hornswoggled. Although, I mean, though, although you just look at Shulk and Cloud, and they're two, yeah, they're two very different main characters. Cloud is like, his outfit is like just, kind of just a, I guess I'd say a simple warrior's outfit, because he's just got like a pair of pants, and like a sleeveless sweater shirt, and like one pauldron, some boots, and gloves. I'm gonna actually switch out. She had the ice material. I'm gonna switch out the fire material for some more healing material. But yeah, Cloud's got like overall a pretty simply designed outfit, and his sword, his iconic sword, the Buster Sword, is just—it's a slab of metal. It is a giant slab of metal. I knew that thing would be evil. Gosh dang it!
No holding back.
That he sticks these magic orbs into to get powers. While Shulk is wearing like Shulk's wearing like shorts, like a shirt, vest over the shirt. I think he's got a necklace on, is a couple other things, and then his sword is like a holy blade that is a giant red sword that also. Oh gosh. Yeah, his sword is like, it's a giant red-looking blade that also has a laser blade inside of it.
Let's do this. Enough.
Well, you see, Cloud here used to be a soldier.
He just said he was. He just said he was.
I might have.
Okay, you guys need to heal. So Xenoblade 1 actually has an intensive gear list that you can mix and match with, and has the full transmog system unlocked from the jump. Man, speaking of Xenoblade, yeah, we've talked about it before, but when I revisit Xenoblade on channel, because it's been like a lot has changed since I first played Xenoblade Chronicles 2 back in 2018. Yeah, I'm willing to bet I'm gonna hate that whole blade system.
I've got this.
Don't you mean we've got this?
She's got a point there.
Keep it together.
I'm coming!
Bring it.
That'll do! Sorry.
Slim says, it's weird because I both like and revile the blade system in 2. Oh, I keep mixing up my buttons.
All right.
Ah, dear.
I'm gonna grow up to be a soldier.
Nothing to it.
You can't just grow up to be a soldier. You gotta work at it. Enough to be one, right? Look at you, Mr. Popular. That was so cool, you guys. Especially that. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It was really cool when you went like, yeah, yeah. You've got it all wrong. Like that.
Oh man, imagine if these kids met Link. Slim says, I like it because ostensibly it means no two playthroughs are the same, but at the same time, gosh damn it, just give me all my tools.
How about?
It's also a bit of... I want to use Cosmos, but I don't want to wait till the end of the game to have the best chance at pulling her.
Right, Cloud?
Yeah, I think that's the problem I'm going to have with it, is like... Because, like, as opposed to a system where, like, okay, you scale up an ability, so you get the abilities and better tools as you go throughout the game and you get stronger. That makes sense. But a game like Xenoblade 2, it's like, oh, you have a slight chance of getting the... Uh-oh.
Tifa, wait! Tifa!
Tifa.
Dang, just everything's giving you just giving you flashbacks, isn't it? Is she about to immediately ask, is that your girlfriend?
Nothing.
Is Tifa like your girlfriend?
Dang, I was right!
Bet she's someone special.
It's not like that. More like... I don't know how to explain.
I see.
I'm a little sad that they... You know, I just realized something that is missing from this game. So we stand Gremlin Energy Aerith. No, she's great. She's awesome this. I was about to say, though, there is something I miss from this. I do miss the slight little dialogue choices you had to kind of, like, talk to have Cloud talk to different characters in a different way and build up your relationship with them. It was overall, I know, just a small thing that really only mattered until you got to, like, the Golden Saucer date in the original game. But still, it was a cool little thing. That was... Wait, it's been like 5 seconds. They already made, like, kids with swords. Sleepless says, oh boy, Brawl, do we have news for you? Who is this we? Sleepless, you're the only one watching right now. Who is this? Who is this we?
He doesn't see me. Be quiet. I'm keeping an eye out for monsters.
Sleepless says, I am in fact not the only one watching. Oh. Well, whoever else is also watching, thank you for watching the stream.
Thank you.
Feel free
From now on,
to
if you run
continue
into trouble,
lurking. If
promise me
you
you'll
can,
find an adult,
feel free to
okay?
continue lurking.
Okay, I will. And here, since you're so cool, you guys are both grown-ups, but you're also one of us now. You can come
Sleeps
and
a
play
silly
here
Twitch not
whenever you
counting.
want.
Yeah. But what I was about to say is that, like, about the whole system, It's kind of the whole Xenoblade like blade system. When you like take a step back and look at it, it's kind of it is similar to the general like how things usually work in RPGs, where it's like, okay, you get the weaker things now, and you can get the bigger and you get the stronger things later. When you're stronger, as the threats get stronger and you get stronger, you get the better stuff. But the fact that the blade system makes it a chance, so that you have a chance at getting the really strong blades earlier, I'm willing to bet that's going to be after having played a bit of like get other some games are actually gotcha, where it's like Genshin, yeah, after having played like Fire Emblem Heroes, Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, and like Zenless Zone Zero, I'm willing to bet that that will probably annoy me a bit more now whenever I get to playing it. Sleep says, but anyway, there are side quests in Chapter 9 that change depending on choices you make. And Rebirth actually actively has a party meter, so you can see how close you're getting to allies. Ooh.
Don't worry, it'll be okay.
Wait!
So says, get that man a coffee, and maybe and probably a sandwich.
It looks pretty damn similar.
Huh? There's the number, but why two?
Who knows? Come to think.
The reunion.
Oh, what the fuck? Huh?
Is nothing to fear.
What? Like, I know why it's happening, but still.
Cloud, get it together. Come on.
You don't know who Sephiroth is, do you?
Sephiroth, the war hero? I know he died in an accident 5 years ago. They said so on the news.
Oh, if only it was so simple.
But I've got a feeling he's still alive.
So it's just the dude living rent-free in Cloud's brain. Don't worry about it.
Come on, let's go.
Then you must be from the legendary.
Gotta say...
Hey,
Oh, gosh, hold on.
I know a lot of people around here need help. When I'm out on patrol, a lot of them tell me about their problems.
Man,
Do you think
Sephiroth
you
has
might
gotta
be
be the
interested in
worst
helping out?
roommate to have.
Well, I'm all for it. We still have plenty of time.
Is that girl dressed in a Moogle outfit?
Don't worry, I give you permission.
I always have the latest information. Come find me if you want to know.
That girl is dressed in a Moogle outfit. Okay, we're talking to the Moogle girl first.
Oh my, is that a Moogle?
You can see me.
So he was fine until, well, Nibelheim.
Very, very special people. In that case, welcome to the Moogle Emporium.
Oh, it's a boy.
I'm the owner, Moggy.
You must not be familiar with Mog the Moogle. It's a pretty famous fairy tale.
How dare you? Of course I know about Mog the Moogle.
To all the Moogles of the forest. So he decided to open a shop of wonders.
That's right, Kupo. I opened a store to bring happiness to the slums, like Mog.
That's good. That's how you're gonna bring happiness to the slums? With capitalism? That's what got us in this mess.
And you know, only people with the
So
purest of hearts
you wanted a
can
Moogle,
receive
didn't you, bro?
those.
Yes, I did. But not this economy focused Moogle.
You talking about me?
Well, Moogle magic isn't perfect, Kupo. Anyway, we've collected all kinds of rare and wondrous goods. They can be yours if you
So
buy
there are
enough
better
Moogle
Moogles than
medals.
Rebirth Law.
But you'll need to buy a membership first.
How dare you take the Moogle like this? I mean, I kind of have to buy it, so.
If you find any Moogle medals, you can spend them here, Kupo.
So, Moggy, what do you do with the medals we give you?
Oh, you know what? I use them to make everyone happy. That's the duty of every
Yeah,
Moogle.
but how?
Of course, just like Mog the Moogle.
Yeah, but how though?
I see you're working hard, Mr. Merc.
Yep.
So what are you gonna do next?
Keep on working hard.
As you always do, I'm sure.
You know, this is how I earn a living.
Huh? Really? I thought you were just doing it for fun.
I suppose some people do.
Hello,
But
I'm
no.
some people. Nice to meet you.
So Sleeper says, "What's stranger? All the other kids pretend." Sleeper says, "What's stranger? All the other kids. What's stranger? All the other kids pretend they can't see this kid or hear the gold saucer host he is playing. That is really weird. Maybe they just like they're trying to mess with him, like that thing where the thing kids would do, where they pretend that they can't hear or see a person and act like they don't exist, and they go like, oh man, remember, oh man, we haven't seen Jay in so long. Oh my gosh, I wonder how he's doing." Maybe they're doing an elaborate version of that to him because they got tired of his capitalism.
Welcome, Kupo.
I feel like I get that it's just for the I get that it's just for the it's for this so you can use these Moogle medals somewhere. However, it is still an it is unintentionally hilarious. It's very unintentionally hilarious that the kid was like, "We're suffering in these slums because because of the corporation on top. So I'm gonna save us all by running a store where people can buy stuff from me." Oh wait, let me actually see stuff. Okay, silver staff. Oh, that actually does. That might be good for her. Well, it's got lower stats and everything, but if I use it, then she can learn Sorcerer's Storm. Scarf that makes fewer fields as if the wind is at their back. Enter a battle with a slightly filled ATB gauge. That is very useful. A distinguished item that purportedly lifts all burdens from force. Increases the effectiveness of healing spells cast you when HP is 25% or lower. A key to the gate of the Sector 5 Slums Graveyard. So I guess I gotta go that one. So it says, it has lower stats, but I think it has an extra material slot or two already able to be unlocked in the core system. Okay, one thing I do have to mention. So, just one thing. Allow me to nerd out over something seemingly simple and inconsequential for a moment. I love the designs of all these books here. Like them giving, of course, like a book that increases everyone's skill point, a character's skill points is cool. Is already cool, or is, already a. I mean, that's expected. But the fact that they went to the effort of making every single one of these books look completely different. So this is these books are amazing visual storytelling. This looks like an old book you'd find in a castle about sword techniques. This looks like some sort of leather-bound journals some cowboy was writing up as he was traveling going on a journey. This looks like just a training book. This is a standard. This would just be a book given out to. This would be a book given out at a school. In this case, a martial arts school. And this one looks like a holy scripture. Yeah, this one looks like a holy book. A holy book you'd find in a church. So it looks like a first aid kit. Yeah, with the red, it does kind of look like a first aid kit. Okay, well, I mentioned that this looks like a book that'd be given out at school, but it definitely looks like a book that would also be used to train martial artists, because if you notice on it, it's clearly the covers are made out of metal, and they're and the cover is screwed on, you can see the screws there. So it's almost like this book could also be used as a training dummy, you have the students punch the book in order to train their fists. Slim says, the red and white and remembering Tifa is a pacifist who doesn't want to hurt people. Alright. So I can only get one of these with the Moogle coins I have. with the Moogle medallions I have. And I mean, I feel like I have to get Cloud's first, because he's always in my party.
You guys are great! Thanks to you, I've got a ton of medals, Kupo. Which means I can bring happiness to a ton of people.
Good for you.
Hey, Cloud. Maybe say it like you mean it?
Not until I'm happy. Go on, work your magic. Make me smile. From ear to ear.
I'll need a lot more medals, Kupo.
Well, that won't do. Come on, Cloud. Let's go get more.
Good luck, guys!
Alright, hold on. Sim says, if you feel like grinding, no. You can earn infinite medals here playing a minigame. I mean, I might try out the minigame once, but, yeah. Slim says, there's a side quest to try the minigame. I do like side quests. So, just a second. Slim says, oh, but also, it's time for another minigame! Am I gonna need to get, like, a minigame? Sound alert. Sound alert. All these... It ain't even the game's fault. It's like, it's a normal thing to have minigames in a game like this. It's just fun. It's just funny because I played Breath of Fire for 2 days this week, so...
Good to see you, Kupo. Leaving already?
Yes. Kids on patrol. Yeah, I can do this one. Here, I'll go do this side quest. Slim says, if you do, I think it would be funny from the perspective of tracking Hoff to get redeemed versus the game that is there.
Well, Sugar's not gonna take us lying down.
Oh wait, Eric's on my team. Hold on just a second. While we are here, let me upgrade some stuff. Yeah, let me upgrade stuff for Cloud. Increases maximum, increases damage dealt. I've already got all these. Smash attack power, increases maximum HP, because MIP. Oh, so you might want to give her a fire companion if you're going to take another run at our icy companion. I mean, yeah, that was my plan. Like Buster Sword, yeah, okay. Attack, increases defense, magic defense, maximum hip. Positional slot, okay, not enough there. Increases attack power, yeah. Let me unlock the last remaining one of these skills here. That's the last one I can get there. And let me give her this, yeah, let me give her this staff. Unlocks an additional materia slot or links two existing slots. Increases magic power. Maximum hit. Maximum MIP. Okay, next one. Increases damage dealt by fire attacks. That's good. I'll still stick with her standard stick right now. Oh, I can still upgrade these characters even while they're not on my team. So let me go ahead and do that. Maximum hit adds an additional slot to attack power. Max attack power, yeah. Yeah, let me go ahead and improve these two skills as well. Excuse me. Since she's physical. Oh, she's already got all those. Reduce physical taking when successfully guarding. Increases attack power, yeah. Oh, and she's got a lot of these. Yeah. I need to unlock more skills for Tifa. The damage up by liver breaks, increases attack power. Let's see, increases attack power. Adds an additional materia slot. Okay, let me do that one. Because these metal knuckles already give her a ton of attack. Like, a lot of attack. Let me upgrade these sonic strikers. Maximum MIP. Maximum attack. Increases attack power. Magic attack power. Speed. So it says, I'd argue this version is better than Rebirth, even if it isn't well described. Oh, you mean the whole attributing skill points? I just remembered going back to Xenoblade 2. I'm basically gonna need to relearn that game from scratch because I could not figure out how to get characters' new skills, when I was originally playing through Xenoblade 2. So, although if you'll take a suggestion here, I have one for you, okay? Let me go over here and see. Elemental damage resistance. That increases the damage she does with elements. Let me increase her skills. Elemental increases damage added to attacks by elemental materia. Debuff resistance. Increases magic attack power. Alright, let me wait a bit, because Sleepless said he wanted to give me a suggestion. There isn't a bonus for finishing a core. Chasing after specific upgrades is more useful than filling out a full core, especially in the case of chasing materia slots. Oh no, I guessed. If there were bonuses to completing a core, then I would have gotten them already. Because some of the characters I completed cores for. So I figured that there isn't exactly like there isn't a. I already figured that there isn't a bonus to completing cores. I just been going for some of the lower skills because, like, because like going for, hey, do I want the attack power plus 6? Do I want the attack power plus 6 that costs me 4 skill points, or do I want the attack power plus 8 that costs me 8 skill points? Like, if I get the 4, if I don't have the 4 one, if I don't have the one that costs 4, that's half the skill, costs half the skill points of the higher level skill, and that, which means I have, and it only is like 2 lower than the higher level skill. So yeah, I've been going for some of the lower skills just to, I've been going for a lot of the lower skills just to use these skill points in order to, like, use more skill points. So it says, yeah, I only bring it up because I saw you leave a materia slot and purchase for Aerith and Tifa, each from buying a lower level one, which blocked you off from buying the materia slots. Okay, increases, sends it in. There we go. Now let me change their equipment. Bulletproof vest, what do I want to give? Do I want to give him the Whistlewind Scarf? Actually, I wanted to give that to Tifa. A charm, okay, reduces damage taken when equipped by non-active characters. Let me give her that one. So it says, but it's also not game-breaking if you don't take the advice, lol. Alright, I gave Aerith a bulletproof vest, although she really need, like, well, I was about to say the sword-proof vest to joke then, but I made that joke last stream of this. And, okay, set material, lightning, fire, healing, assess, first strike. She's got Ifrit, who will probably help us out. Will probably be a big help in this. But let me give her fire. Yeah, prayer, healing, refocus, fire. And then that's gonna decrease her attack, defense, and magic defense, but it'll increase her MIP and increase her magic attack. So I think I'll equip this for right now. Oh, it's also got more materia. Yeah, I definitely want to build Aerith as the healer, as mainly a healer with some mage abilities. So, which we've been mentioning it, but we've been mentioning it before. But I think this game is doing an even better job of showing that Tifa is the brawler with the personality of the brawler with the personality of the cleric, and Aerith is the cleric with the personality of the brawler. It's like, at first it's like, well, Tifa punches and Aerith casts magic, mainly healing magic. How so? But then you look at their abilities, and one of the first abilities Tifa has is Chakra, which allows her to heal herself. And there's also, like, the whole, like, lore reason, like they don't explicitly state this in the game, I don't think, but it's kind of implied, like, you can almost get the implication that Tifa never learn to use weapons because she doesn't like hurting people, so she learned to use fists, because in theory it's harder to kill someone with your fist than with a weapon like a gun or sword. What Tifa did not take into account is that this is Final Fantasy, where it is actually just as easy to kill someone with your fist as it is to possibly kill them with a gun or a sword. Actually, considering the damage she is dealing, she's actually doing a better job of killing. It is actually easier for her to kill them with her fist than with a gun. Meanwhile, on Aerith, yeah, she's got a healer, but she has an ability that lets her put down a circle where anybody in that circle can double cast magic. If you were to give an ability like that to like a multiplayer player versus player game, everyone would be going for that character. Like if you were playing a game where like a hero shooter, like Overwatch or Valorant, and there was a character who could put down a circle, and everyone in that circle can do their abilities twice, every team would have that character. So it says, Tifa has a lot of control over how much damage she's putting out. It vaguely reminds me of the time when Doc Ock takes over Spider-Man in the comics and realizes just how much Peter was holding back when he's fighting people. That is always that's been done a couple of times in comics, and it is always really cool to see. When it's like the hero, when it reveals that like, it reveals that like, well, yeah, the hero has been holding back this entire time, and then when they find someone who's like can actually take a punch from them, and they're like, okay, fine, now let me punch you for real. Those active when actively cannot be used continuously. So it's basically a charge. I will give this. Let me give this to her. Okay, let me swap this around. Healing, prayer, fire. Yeah, prayer, healing, fire. And he's got lightning, fire. I might give him ice after this fight, but... By the way, so I am still, like the stream title suggests, I am every now and then looking up model kits and miniatures. Like right now, I'm looking at the Valimar one that Sleepless and I were talking about. And what I might do with some of these is just add them to my throne. I still have them on a wish list. A lot of the things I have on throne are stuff that I'm willing to buy, stuff I do want to buy. And I have on a wish list elsewhere, like on Amazon or eBay. And then if I buy it myself, I'll just take it off the throne. Alright, let me try. So it says, as a note, ATB boost only doubles when you have ATB boost only doubles what you have in the tank at the time of casting, up to a limit of 2 ATB bars. Okay, so that's fine. The main reason I gave her the ATB boost is so that she can more easily use prayer. Because if I can have her stand off to the side and boost herself, quickly boost herself to increase her ATB gauge, and then from that point she can just use prayer to heal everyone on the party. It'd be pretty useful.
I hope you will continue to help me gather vital information for my research.
Now, this is a very minor thing. This is a very minor thing, but if I do add something like a model kit to my throne, and it is bought through the throne, then yeah, I will definitely build it on stream. Because those streams are always fun to do. But I mean,
then I invite you to ready your portable battle simulator.
Alright, put on the VR headset and fight a goddess, Cloud. Hello again.
Get ready. I see you.
Okay, spells, Fyra.
Time to burn.
Wait.
Uh-oh, looks like we're gonna have to do some fighting.
You said it, Sleepless. No, I thought I had it locked on. I don't think that's gonna work. Oh shit. Actually, I should probably not use Punisher mode, because she's using... I might actually need to, like, dodge for this. Oh. Okay, spells. Yeah, Shira. There we go. Okay, abilities, triple slash. Alright. So, let me try Braver now.
Brace yourself.
And I'll go ahead and have her use Fire Up.
This is gonna hurt.
I would have Aerith use that magic circle, but Shiva's moving around a lot. Okay, spells, Fire Up.
Calling fire.
She's kind of able to move out of the range of some of these attacks. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, they are stunned. Okay. Owie.
Bring it.
What the fuck?
I can't believe you.
What? But she's so annoyed! Ow. Okay, fine.
Hey!
Hmm.
Be careful.
Okay.
Call yourself a bodyguard.
Summon? No, I can't.
Game over.
Yeah, okay, that didn't work. Hmm.
What a shame. It was a close match.
It was?
However, I did manage to obtain valuable data, analyze and learn from your mistakes, so that you can claim victory next time.
I'm gonna try it one more time, because I really want to get the Shiva materia. And I feel like this is gonna, it's gonna be some time before I get another chance to get it for this mission, or after this chapter. For all attack powers, I should probably, instead of using sword strikes, only use fire magic.
Calling fire.
Oh no, hang it. Although, the abilities don't cost magic. Yeah, the abilities don't cost magic. So, yeah.
Deal with that.
I'll take care of them.
Let me see if I can use Tempest on her. Okay, spells, Fyra, Shiva. And... okay. Deals magic damage near... yes.
I'm waiting.
I don't like the name. I don't like that. Okay. Yeah, heal her up. God dang, I think that cancel. think that canceled the attack. Yeah, it did. Use ether to restore his magic.
Come on.
That was close. I tried.
You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, she's not even down to half her health. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this. Oh, thank God. Okay. Wait, Phoenix down on Aerith.
Going in.
Summon. Okay, no. No, I need to use E-Free. So instead, let me use Kira on Aerith. And spells. Fire again.
No escape.
That didn't work as much as I'd hoped. Oh no. Gosh dang it, what the? Okay, E-Free. Come on, go get her.
Sorry, I know it's sudden.
Whatever.
Okay, good. Spells. Yeah, I need him to heal himself up.
Come on.
Gosh, he's taking a lot of hits. No, okay. Don't. We need to build our ATIB. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, wait, no. Crimson Dive. Yeah. Hopefully E-Free element can start doing some damage to her. Okay. Summon ability. Crimson Dive on Shiva. And spells. Kira on Cloud. Summon ability. Ooh, Radiant Plume. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh no, can she not do... Proc? How the fuck are we supposed to dodge that?
No more playing nice.
Oh, wait, never mind. Okay, E-Free's got his own.
Have a safe trip back.
That's so nice of her. I get her? Yes! Got her!
You're better than this.
Oh, thank God. That one, I was very close to losing Cloud there again.
Shiva's summoning materia is complete. And now it's yours. Use it as you see fit. The Lady of Frost is the perfect companion for a man like you, Cloud.
What are you trying to say there, Chadwick?
Most useful when the time comes to destroy Shinra. I look forward to receiving all of your future battle intel submissions.
Come on, Dad, where are you?
Alright, let me set materia. Let me set Shiva here. Yeah, I'll set Shiva for now. Wait, but I really like having Chocobo and Moogle. We'll go with Shiva for now. let me set their materia to some different things. So let me actually set him to ice. Yeah, that way we've got all the different elements. And I will set her to... She's got fire, let me also give her lightning. And if I can give her more materia slots, she can have, then I'll give her ice, all the other elements as well. Yeah, there, Shiva's beaten. So now, let me go check out some of these side quests.
That's what's called easy money.
Hi there, cute little doggy.
Yeah, let me go check out some of these side quests. So, hello.
Oh, you're that former soldier, aren't you? Cloud, was it?
Former soldier turned problem solver. Are you okay, Miss Folia? You look upset.
Yeah, I am pretty upset. The kids are still off doing patrols, even though it's now time for their lessons. Not a single one of them has come back yet.
Patrols? Is that a Leaf House thing? Something they do to help out?
That's right. In return for the donations we receive, the kids go around town picking up litter, running errands, that kind of thing. I don't suppose you've seen any of them, have you?
Maybe a few.
You see, I have some important plans this evening, and I really need to go and get ready.
Would you like us to go round them up?
That would be wonderful. There are 5 of them out on patrol right now. They all wear homemade swords on their backs, so they should be easy to spot.
All right. Yeah, hold on. Okay. So, need to find these kids. Okay, show what's position. Cloud, to bring back the children's style patrol, look for kids with the wooden swords. Okay.
Aerith, you're back! Come,
Hold on.
What we've done with the flowers. Lovely, don't you think?
Great job. It's wonderful.
Isn't it? Oh, I nearly forgot. I saw some Shinra suit walking toward your house a little while ago.
Oh,
He
gosh.
was dressed all in black. A little scary looking.
Ooh, do I want to go find the kids, or do I want to... Well, you know what? First, let's go find some of these kids.
Wow, you're that soldier, right? Can I ask you a super important question? I heard bad people broke the Mako reactor, and there's gonna be another war because of it. Is that true?
Who knows? But isn't there something else you should be worrying about right now?
Good way to deflect, Cloud. Good way to get out of that. Good way. Good job. You're getting better. Good job, Cloud.
Oh, Cloud?
Hey there. How goes the patrol?
There's a lot more people on the streets than usual. Maybe because the reactor blew up?
Well, you've been keeping a very sharp lookout. But don't you think you're forgetting something important?
Oh, Miss Folia's lessons! I gotta get back to the house!
Alright. Okay, so let me just keep searching around. I'm sure I'll find more of those kids around here as I just keep walking around.
Aerith, drop by anytime.
Oh wait, there's another one.
Hey there. How goes the patrol?
I mean, I can't really blame the kids. I would also, if I was at their age, I also would want a miniature Buster sword out of wood.
You've been busy.
It's a normal day for me. Gotta work hard. The house depends on people's donations. Oh no! I'm late! Did you see Miss Folia? Is she mad? Oh, I gotta go! I'm sorry!
Okay, let me return. Oh, wait. That quest is going at a different... Weapons on a rampage. Oh gosh, it better not be the weapons I'm thinking. Wait, whole game. That better not be the weapons. Those better not... You better be clear... You better be clear about what you mean by weapons. If fucking, like, ruby weapon is in this... is outside this slum, I'm not fighting it. No, thank you. Oh. I think I can talk to her now?
One boy spends most of his time checking out the shops.
Sleeves is so funny you mentioned ruby weapon. No!
And don't forget, they all wear homemade swords on their backs. Thanks again for agreeing to help you guys.
Okay, so there's one more I need to find. Wait, was that one of them? What? What was that? Did y'all hear that? I have to return just to make sure I heard that clearly. There's a group of people here, and of course they're talking to each other. And as you pass by, they say, "I need to climb up there," and like someone else said something else. I think it was meant like dialogue that you're not really supposed to pay attention to. Like, as I just walk by there, one of the girls says, "But I need to climb up there so people will like me and think I'm cool." I just stop and return because it's like.
That's what's called easy money. Anything else around here?
I think the VA got to choose what lines they recorded there. Well, there was one, yeah, she mentioned one near the,
Hey, my house is this way.
Alright. Okay, well, I'm looking for those kids. I remember there was one kid with a wooden sword. Out where we, Oh, near the Moogle store. So I need to go back to where the Moogle store is. Yeah, this kid.
Do I have what it takes?
Wait, okay, it won't let me. Well, it won't let me talk to him.
He doesn't see me. Be quiet.
Oh, okay. So they're not. That kid doesn't count, I guess. In that case, I'll go back. Let me go return to Folia and see where she said that other kid was. Cause it was like.
You look like someone who can hold his own.
Oh, there's a treasure chest right here as well. Yeah, there's one more kid that I need to find and talk or find.
One boy spends most of his time checking out the shops. One boy likes to stand guard at the town gate.
Okay.
And don't forget, they all wear homemade swords.
One's at the shops, one's at the front gate.
Thanks again for agreeing to help you guys.
Yeah, one's at the shops, one's at the front gate. Okay. So whilst I'm running around town doing this, I am looking up because Games Workshop has started revealing the Warhammer Old World model kit miniatures. Because
hello, Cloud. Sir, it's a real honor to meet you. I think you
man, word about him travels around fast.
I want to be strong and tough when I grow up too.
You sound very determined.
These are dangerous times. A reactor blew up and a bunch of kids lost their friends.
They're small towns. I mean, that is true.
What might blow up next?
I guess that means more children might be coming to the house.
And I think the teachers are gonna have a whole lot more work to do.
Speaking of teachers, Miss Foley is looking for you.
Oh man, I completely forgot. I have to get back right now.
And he is a kid, so I imagine all the other kids told him about the dude running around saving their friends. No, you're right. You're very right. I just think it is a little funny that you just like, hey, can you find this kid? Kid is on the outskirts of town. It's like, hey, you're that one guy I've heard about. I haven't spoken to my friend. I haven't spoken to anyone in 5 minutes. Something fun. There's something a little funny to me, but I mean, it's not a big deal. There's something a little funny. Personally, I'm imagining it that as soon as they saw Cloud save those kids, they're like, all the kids are like, oh, this is the guy with the giant. Well, no, not even like save the kids. Just as soon as he walked into town. As soon as he walked into town, the kids who saw him were like, oh, there's a guy with a giant sword.
You give me Gil, I give you
Or no, even better. Like, two of the kids are talking, and it's like, we're gonna be the patrollers around. We need some sort of like awesome weapon. We got a sword. It's great. But we got plenty of where we can make it. Now we just need an idea for a design we just need an idea for how to design for what this sword should look like. And then Cloud walks past, they're like, whoa. So I think it's cool that doing side quests makes the town talk about you more and more people recognize you as you instead of some dude with a slab of iron on his back. That is a really cool thing. I agree with you there. It's a small but very cool thing. Okay, I only got like one high potion. I'm gonna need like... That's gonna cost most of my money, but it's gonna be worth it. Anyway, what I was about to say is I'm looking through these Warhammer models for the old world, these Warhammer miniatures for the old world, and I just want to point out this one. I might just stop at some points to show y'all some of the ones that look really cool or just really funny, and gotta point out this one because I still have Unicorn Overlord of the brain. I'm just thinking like, man, just seeing this and I'm just thinking, man, now that's what the world of Warhammer really needs: a lane in the Liberation Army. Get them in there, and they could defeat every other faction in Warhammer, and they could defeat every other faction with the power of kindness, with the power of friendship, and actually good leadership.
Oh, you scared me.
Hey there, how goes the patrol?
I've been watching them really close. I'm trying to learn all about the business.
You want to open up a shop of your own someday?
Yeah, so I can earn lots of money and use it to help the house. The teachers don't like to talk about it, but we know the donations aren't enough to keep things running. But that's a secret, okay? I'm not supposed to tell anyone. Anyway, I gotta go study.
I actually would, yeah, if I was a kid, I would love to have one of those, like, wooden buster swords. Heck, nowadays, I'm an adult now, and I probably still wouldn't mind having one of those wooden buster swords. I'd finally pick up a martial art. I'd start to learn, I'd try to start learning kendo, but instead of using the kendo stick, because there's no kendo school around me, and I couldn't afford the materials. I'd get like a great sword sized hunk of wood, and my kendo armor would be like pieces of scrap metal or sports equipment that I'm wearing.
The children finally came back, thanks to you two. You've been a great help. Okay, everyone, come inside. It's time to hit the books.
Not literally, though. This isn't the martial arts school.
King's back. I saw him near the hideout. We gotta do something about him.
The Toad King?
A weird, creepy monster we've seen near the hideout lately. He wears a crown and walks around like he owns the place. If he's not a king, he's gotta be monster royalty at least. I bet a soldier could beat him up easy.
Oh yeah, real easy. But here's the thing. I don't work for free. We're cheap.
But we don't have any money. The watch wouldn't ask for money.
But if we ask any other grown-ups for help, they'll find out about the hideout, and that'll be it.
We really don't want to lose the hideout. Come on, help us. Oh, and we'll give you some cool treasure if you do.
And if that's not enough, I'll pay the rest of your fee once I open my shop.
Well, if you won't help, then we'll just have to kill it ourselves.
I'll do it for 3 gil.
Huh?
I'm offering a special discount right now on Toad King jobs. Looks like it's your lucky day.
Attaboy, Cloud.
Awesome. Now that's my kind of bargain. You can beat the Toad King no problem, right? I mean, you're a soldier.
Alright, let me go fight this. So, them calling it the Toad King, I know it's not going to look like it, but it'll remind me of, like, when they mentioned that, I got the image of, like, it's not going to look like this, but I got the image of, like, Wart from Mario Land 2, from, like, Mario 2. Like that, like, what if it was just, like, this really cartoonishly looking Frog King? Or what if it just looks like a frog, at which point I would not kill it, I would befriend it. If the game let me. So there's another cool thing that changes based on your choices, the flower arrangement. If you pick all one color, you can get a different design. So it's doing a 2 and 1 off designs. Do you mean like designs for, Oh, I'm guessing you mean just the designs of the flowers? Or like the flower arrangement? That's literally what you said. Well, that's literally what you just said. So yes, that is probably what you mean. Let me try... Also, just a small thing. If you're wondering, Brawl, why are you looking at miniatures and model kits that you know you can't afford? That you know you can't afford when it's just gonna make you feel sad. Feel sad that you can't afford them. Well, yes, but consider, even if I can't afford it, some of these are just really darn cool to look at. And honestly, like, for some of these are really darn cool to look at, but even if they look really cool, and even if I could afford them, some of them look so complex, I wouldn't want to buy them if I could afford them. Like, on the one hand, that looks awesome. It's like a skeleton pharaoh riding on top of a Dracolich. That is awesome. However, as someone who's painted miniatures before, a part of me is just sitting back and thinking of how I'd have to, like, move my hands and the paintbrush in between the rib cage. I'd like just paint details on every part of that thing, and I'm just thinking, no. So yeah, some of the really expensive model kits and miniatures are fun to look at, but even if I could afford them, I'd be like, I wouldn't want to buy this. That would be way too much work. That'd be like way too much work and like looks indescribably complex. I've mentioned this before, but when looking at miniatures, I almost always get miniatures that, like, the character, if it's a character, they're wearing a helmet. Because I have never been able to, paint facial features well on a miniature. Because the faces are so small. I'm trying to get,
Get back.
We can fight too, you know.
Like, it is indescribably difficult for me to try and get it. Alright, okay, they ain't got any abilities.
Go on.
Get ready.
That's it.
There we go. Right.
Moving on then.
Wait, does it have some funny name? Oh, okay, Kids on Patrol. No. Darn, I was thinking this might have a different name for fighting the Toad King. Like some sort of like they named the quest Hopping Mad or something like that.
Okay then. Go on.
That's actually something to mention. Is like, even though I like the Warhammer games, like like the different Warhammer games, I'm not sure at this point. I'm not sure I could play the tabletop version of it. I'd have to like play like either through Tabletop Simulator or like through games like Warhammer, Total Warhammer. That's how I'd be to play the games if I wanted to play those tabletop games. Just because there are so many things you need to it. Now, D&D, I would love to play the tabletop of that.
That it?
Although, actually, speaking about D&D, one of the artists I follow, one of the artists I, like, subscribe to on Patreon, they recently announced that they've made, like, little mini character standees for, like, Delicious and Dungeon characters. Like little mini standees, like the characters walking. And I'd actually suggest, and they were like saying, like, I wouldn't mind making more of these standees. Do y'all have any ideas? And I actually suggested to them, like, hey, since these standees are like things that these like acrylic standees are things people would could use in like tabletop games, you could make an entire line of like fantasy monsters or characters in your style. And I actually really like the idea. So if they do that, I might buy like the entire lineup of just like different fantasy characters and different fantasy characters and hold on, let me see. Different fantasy characters and monsters in like with acrylic standees.
I won't give up.
Okay, she's got heal him up.
Stay strong, okay?
Get ready.
Come on. God damn it. Okay, triple slash. Okay, she can't do prayer yet. Let me heal her up. Dang it. Ah, he got blocked out of that. Okay, he needs to heal himself up. Owie.
Gotta be careful. I see you.
Fuck, we are screwed.
I see you.
Okay, let me heal him up.
Ain't dead yet.
Fuck, that bounce attack is not... That bounce attack is really annoying.
Try me.
Keep it up.
Yeah, he can't block it, so...
Looking good.
If he gets caught in it, yeah.
Now you're ready for it.
There we go, that's better.
Any last words?
That's it.
Any time now.
Get him.
Okay, spells. Yeah, cure again. Heal up Cloud.
I'll take care of you.
Won't last long. No holding back.
Go on.
Come on. Let me not use focus thrust on him.
It's on now.
This one's for you.
Alright. Oh yeah, Sorcerer's Storm.
Hey, you asked for it.
I don't think that got him. Jump to the air, strike your foe. Significantly increase the stagger. Yeah, let me increase this thing's stagger.
Here it comes.
Come on. I don't think I've seen Aerith's limit break yet.
I'm waiting. All right. So,
Gosh dang it. Okay, he's asleep.
Go on. I'll show you what I can do.
Did I give her... No, let me drain their MP.
Kind of shaky. I think we're almost done.
what a joke.
Oh, there we go. Healing Wind. Partition your ATB into 3 segments. Ooh! That's a really good ability. So you keep the ATB gauge, it keeps the same length, it just cuts it off into 3 sections instead of 2. Like, that is very useful. Okay, you see if he's got Brave. He can do Braver. And... Pray. Yeah, let me pray. Sasquatch Ring, waiting the party of 2. Welcome in. Yeah, let me use Tempest on them. Hope your stream went well. Let me try...
Sorry.
There we go, got him.
Moving on then.
Turn to Leaf House? Yeah, let's go ahead and take the shortcut back.
Did you defeat the Toad King?
Yep. Kicked his butt real good.
Awesome! I knew you could do it. Now we don't have to worry about the king and his...
But yeah, Sasquatch, how'd your stream go? And thank you for the raid.
Here, this is for you. The treasure we promised.
I got the nail bat!
Definitely worth at least 3 gil.
Oh, that's worth a lot more than 3.
Playtime's over for now. I prepared
Sasquatch says, went great. RNG is serving me well this night. Nice.
One that I expect you to finish today. Understood?
Yes. Yes, Miss Folia.
Meanwhile, if you're wondering how this stream's going, well, I'm playing, of course, I'm playing FF7 Remake, but then I also got bit by the,
You must know all their secrets.
my addiction to building building model kits and painting miniatures has resurfaced. So I'm also, during the stream, got a page pulled up where I'm just looking up miniatures and model kits that I can't afford right now, but I can at least dream what it'd be like to have them.
I try to make sure they don't stumble and fall. And when they finally do, I help them back up.
Sounds exhausting.
Sometimes it is. But I want the children to know that until they can stand on their own 2 feet,
Thanks,
that I'm here to
Cloud.
support them, care for them, love them. That even if we're not actually related, we're still a family. A real family. In all the ways that matter. If I can do that for them, then, well, then maybe I'm making this world a better place.
I know you are.
My predecessor taught me everything I know. I just took up his torch and ran with it, I guess. Not that I'm anything close to what he was. Biggs is one of a kind.
Biggs?
Oh no!
Wait, are Biggs? Oh, they actually, that's interesting.
More like a dream I need to fulfill. Thank you again for your help.
So he was taking care of the kids at the orphanage until he got so fed up with how
No idea.
until he got so fed up with how many kids were how the kids were being treated, like how bad the situation was in the city because of Shinra, that he was like, fuck it, I'm taking down Shinra. That one line made Biggs. Wow, that one line made Biggs, the character who we'd just been up to this point kind of like teasing like as looking like Charlie Sheen, a lot more interesting. Also, going back to just miniatures and model kits that I'm looking at, I would love to have, but I don't know if I don't know if I would have the time or or want to go through the effort of painting them. I mean this whole this one for Warhammer, this looks incredible. I love the detail on this. But at the same time, I'm looking at it and imagining like, gosh, I'd have to paint all the detail on that. Well, I guess I wouldn't have to paint the detail on it. One good thing about painting miniatures is that because you're painting it, you can kind of change things up as you want. So I wouldn't have to paint the whole pattern it's got on there. All right, let me check. Okay, let's check this thing out. The Nail Bat. Ability Disorder. Delivers a devastating attack in switch modes in one fluid motion. A crudely reinforced basal bat designed to beat the living tar out of anything and everything. Okay, increases probability of landing a hit. Increases damage dealt by critical hits. Oh, so that increases the damage and critical rate of hits. So increases luck. So increase maximum HP by like 200. Yeah, let me get all these skills here. So increases luck, which I think luck is related to how often I get a critical hit. Increases probability of landing a critical hit. Sasquatch Ring says, takes me back to the days when I would buy Reaper minis. Even back to the days over a decade ago when the convention I would go to would have a paint and take event. I get a free mini, paint it at the con, and take it home with me. Oh, that's awesome. I'd love to go to a con with that. The whole reason I'm like this is because I've had this Samus Aran miniature. Can I actually show this? Hold on. Oh, no. That's not it. Ew. Okay, this is gonna look weird for like this half a second. I have this but I'm gonna show it. I have this Samus Aran miniature that I got off of Etsy that I had for about a year, and I didn't finish. I started painting it last year, but I didn't finish it until like I didn't finish it just because I didn't take the time, sit down and take the time to finish painting it. But I did until last night. I actually just stayed up late last night just painting it, and of course, it was a lot of fun because I love painting stuff like this. But of course, as soon as I finished painting it, as soon as I finally finished painting this one, I was like, oh, that was great. I want more. Sasquatch says, ooh, looks good. I did. If you're in, if anyone here is in the Discord, I did post a picture of it in the Discord. That's a bit clearer. Yeah, it's a bit clear. It's a bit clearer to look at in the in the Discord. Although thankfully, like I was just saying, like I'm looking at all these miniatures and model kits that I can't afford to buy. But thank goodness that Gundam Breaker 4 is coming out near the end of this month, because that. I was saying at the start of the stream, depending, like the game, the actual like combat in that game can be the most bare bones hack and slash I've ever played. As long as like the actual like building and like constructing your own unique Gundams in that game is fun. That's the main selling point of that game. That seems to be the main selling point of that game. Sasquatch says, "Ooh, looks good." Oh wait, sorry, I already read that one. Yeah, I add a new materia slot. There we go. Yeah, if I do if I do, I'm looking at all these miniatures online, but it really, even though I'm looking at all these miniatures online, if I do get like miniatures, I buy them from my local tabletop game store because they're like a locally owned store, so they need all the money they can get in order to stay in business. Also, this local tabletop store, it's like the one. It is like it's the one place in town that is like a good hangout place that's not a bar. So, Bullstrong, Bullstrong, one of our mods here, he sometimes visits me. He sometimes visits me in the town I'm in, and whenever he does, we often meet up at this tabletop gaming store. So I'm bringing this up because I did actually get a miniature to paint, but last time I was there with Bullstrong. I ended up getting this. Hold that up there. I ended up getting like this 40K walker for me to paint, to build and paint. So I will do that at some point. It's just, yeah, after just painting one, I'm already like, I want more. Oh, that's going to decrease my stats by a lot, but it does look funny. Reslot material from previously, but no. I'm going to at least... Some materia. I'm going to at least try this out for a little bit. Fire, let me equip this ice one. And let me equip this fire one. And I'm gonna try, I'm gonna try out the nail bat. It mainly looks like a joke, but still. Oh, also just one slight thing to let y'all know, because I mentioned that I do have a throne, and some of these model kits and miniatures I'm adding to my throne just because I'm like, well, that's something I wouldn't mind building. I might buy that at some point, but if I add it to my throne, someone could buy it for me, and then I'll have it and wouldn't have to worry about buying it myself. And just the only reason I'm bringing this up, like the throw in the middle model kits and miniatures, just if y'all do buy me like a model kit and miniature off of my throne, I will do a stream building it or painting it. That might actually be the best way for me to do more model kit and miniature building streams. Because I do like doing those, but they cost a bit and take a bit to plan out. Ah, fuck, it's Agent 47. Good thing I got the nail bat. Uh-oh.
Hello, Aerith.
What do you want?
Haven't seen him before. He your new boy toy?
He's my bodyguard, if you must know.
Sleepless, good luck, bro. Thank you. Oh, don't worry, Sleepless. Agent, he didn't sneak up on me, so I just need to like tap him lightly on the shoulder and Agent 47 will die. Sleepless, did you finish all the side quests? No? No.
Is he the one who beat
I did save before going up here.
Reno?
And what if I am?
Need to
So
cross
I
my
see.
T's, dot my I's. That's all.
Sigh from Cloud. It's like as soon as Rude starts opening the gate, Cloud's just like, oh, not this bullshit again.
Cloud, leave him be. Rude's not a bad person, really.
No.
His name, Aerith, his name is Rude.
I'm not bad. But like it or not, I sometimes have to do bad things.
The fucking nail bat makes the sounds of the Buster Sword. This thing is like, if I die this time, I'll probably switch back to the Buster Sword because that is overall like it's got better stats. But still, I at least want to try I still want to at least fight him with the nail bat.
You Turks are all the same. All bark, no bite.
Hmm. Get him, Cloud. Ooh, that's a new theme. Oh gosh.
Go on. Can't you leave us alone?
No. Shit.
Sue says, all right. Oh, it just freaking launches him. Oh, okay, then that didn't work. Slim says, so the nail bat works different from every other sword.
Soldier, huh?
What the fuck? He's doing the big... Is this man secretly... Forget Agent 47. Is this man secretly Cesara? Or, excuse me, Claudio Castagnoli? Uh-oh. I'm gonna preemptively have her cast.
Never again.
Sleepless says, I kinda hate it, but Detective loves it. Sleepless, I'm not trying to say anything about Sleepless. I feel like you could really sum up every single interaction between you and Detective and y'all's opinions on different things with that one statement. I kind of hate it, but Detective loves it. Or the opposite. Detective kind of hates it, but I love it. But I, as in Sleepless, loves it. So says, oh no, Detective and I agreed a lot. Detective Hark says, no, that's Trippy and I. Detective. Sleepless said, a wicked suplex from Rude. My gosh, okay, I apologize for calling this man Agent 47. He's clearly Claudio Castagnoli. If you're wondering if that makes him stronger, yes.
Calling fire. Try me.
Oh shit! Fuck, because they gave him physical attacks, they made Rude cool now.
Let's finish this.
Mind backing off a bit?
Seven Heart says you... Oh, excuse me, just a second.
So, you had enough yet?
No, I don't believe that I have. Can't. It's my job.
Then think about changing careers.
Let me try Braver. Slim says you broke his first shades, now this is personal.
Cloud's pretty strong, isn't he?
You don't know me.
Okay, there.
Bring it. How's that payback working out for you?
Oh, better than expected.
Okay, cross slash with the nail bat. Okay, abilities. Ouch. I mean, you got a point there. Oh, that's right. I stuck his healing materia on the Buster Sword, so he doesn't have healing materia right now. But I mean, that's okay. But also, Detective, hope your weekend's been going well.
There.
That it? Let's do this. That it? Gotcha.
Alright, abilities, focus thrust. So that's for the strong attack. So yeah, the strong attack is a full-on swing with the bat. Let me see if I can do this. Ah, damn it. I wasted that.
Try me.
Okay, you broke his first shade, now it's personal. Okay, we don't have any.
Get him.
Okay, heal up. Damn. Okay. I'll try break. Oh no, I should have gone for focus thrust because it increases his stagger. Yeah, I'll go for focus thrust. I can stagger again. We got him.
Here we go.
Yes! Got him with the big hit!
Please, just leave us alone.
You know I can't do
that.
Hey there, partner. I'm sure you're having the time of your life, but we're needed on standby for a job. It's something about Sector 7. So get your ass back here now.
Understood.
Once again,
Got somewhere else to be?
Rude is the only competent member, one of the very few competent members of Shinra. But who's being held back by the other members of the Turks who are not.
Apparently so.
So it says, anyways, the reason detectives like to nail bat is because technically, oh shit, that's a helicopter. Am I gonna have a boss fight against that? No? Oh, I guess not. So it says, anyway, the reason detective likes to nail bat is because technically speaking, because of the crit rate of it, you can have a 100% crit chance under 50% health. And with your strength abilities, you can hit for harder on average. And I hate it because the windup for the big home run swing takes too long to get off, and you can get hit out of it. So that's metagaming you can do after you suck an ungodly amount of time in this game.
Do that.
Well, okay then. So I think I should take a short break after that fight. Yeah, I'm gonna take a short break because that was a boss fight, and then apparently, apparently after that Rude fight, I might have just stuck myself into continuing on the story. So when I get back, we'll see if that's true. We'll see if that's true when I get back, and if it is true, well, I'll continue with the main story. And if it's not true, I might go back and do a side quest or two. I'll decide while I'm off on break. So be right back. So Sleepless saying that he's going to lurk while he gets food, reminding me that I had not gotten food, so I got food now. Anyway. Now then. Now that I've beaten up Rude with a nail bat. Although, no, it really makes it honestly makes a lot of sense that you would get the nail bat after meeting Aerith. Considering what she's like. Oh. Now, Sleepless had asked if I completed all the quests. There's alright, you know what? I'm gonna go do this side quest. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to doing side quests, and I'm gonna start by doing this quest called Weapons on a Rampage, because if this game had the audacity to just drop one of the... if this game had the audacity to just drop one of the weapons super bosses right near the Sector 5 slums, I will be beside myself, thinking of what was going through their heads. What was going through the devs' heads when they decided this. Hey, what's up?
Shinra weapons are on the rampage. 5 of them, like floating eyeballs.
Okay, that's not
I saw them wander off into the scrap, but if they come
that's not the weapons I'm thinking of.
Good. We need someone who's willing and able to fight.
Aerith's looking at that.
You will? Oh man, you're the best! I could hear them shouting intruder detected or some other nonsense when they floated off. Be careful, they look dangerous.
So, do you think this means
sure, I'll find him.
war's coming?
Okay, go on the path to the right. Seriously, I'm just imagining, like, what if, like, a ruby weapon or ultimate weapon was just out here, just sitting outside the town, just sitting outside the slums here. That would be insane. Oh, wait. Okay, no. We need to go back this way. Just a second. If you don't mind. Web development for streamers, which is Mary Michael, if you are not a bot, you really shouldn't just go into a person's stream and just say, hey, will you hire me to do art for you? Nobody's gonna really... if you're not a bot, and you are a real person just seeking out work, the best place is to not just go and... Yeah, the best... you shouldn't go into, like, random streamers' streams and just say, hire me for work. That's not a good first impression. If you are a bot, even though if you were a bot that you will not acknowledge this, me saying this, if you are a bot, go the fuck away. Also, thank you, Detective Heartache, for banning them. Yeah, like, again, if you are a real person, you really shouldn't just go into a person's stream and the very first thing you say is, hey, hire me, pay me to do work for you. Actually, though, something to mention. The amount of requests I've seen from people, like the amount of messages I've gotten from strangers who are just like, hey, I can do work for you, hire me, has, like, it is, like, ballooned in the past couple of months. Like, I've gotten so many requests from people, I've gotten so many messages from people that, like, hire me to do work, hire me to do work, hire me to do work. And I mean, I know at least one of them was certainly a scam. I know at least one of them was certainly a scam, but I get the feeling that quite a few of them are people using AI-generated art to try and make a quick buck off of streamers who need art made for them. That's where we said our goal was, but Cyberhawk says 100%. Oh, which brings me to, so if you weren't here earlier for this, I mentioned one of the games that I was really excited to play this year, Mecha Builder, which was like, it was this game that was all about like you building and painting Gunpla. Yeah, it was this it was this indie game all about you building and painting Gunpla. Turns out the developer of it ended up using AI to design a lot of the like little models that you build and paint. So not gonna be playing that anymore. It's unfortunate. That was one of the games I was really excited for this year. Oh. Thankfully, though, like, that game released back in July, I think. And thankfully, Gundam Breaker 4 is coming out, like, the end of this month. And that game, and Gundam Breaker 4 is literally also that game. That sort of game where you build and paint model kits for where you build and paint model kits in game, but you can fight with them, and also it's not using AI generated art. So I'm sad that I'm sad that I've like that was like one of the indie games I was looking most forward to ended up deciding to use AI art, but like, at the very least, it's not going to hurt me too bad once I get Gundam Breaker 4, if that game ends up being good. David Hart says, I already have plenty of art friends that I could commission if I wanted. Yeah, same here. For any other prospective bot or art scammers who might be watching this, I have quite a few friends who make art, and I always go to them first when I need art, so I'm just gonna go to... So yeah, I'd likely... if I needed new art, I'd just contact them first. Well, I need to get up there. Wait, do I need... Well, I picked up a key from the Moogle shop. Is that what I need? Although, okay, there is one other... There is actually... That does actually bring me to one of the stories I wanted to mention that I had tonight. Okay, no. So yeah, my key doesn't work there. One of the stories I had tonight, because, it's related to what we were just talking about. So, like, yesterday, there was an alert, there was a news, thing that came out in some of the circles I'm a part of that announced that, there was, like, an announcement of this light novel. It's a light novel called, like, New Latina Rom-Com. The dark brown Latina girl is aiming for my body. Which is, like, a rom-com novel. And, I mean, just from the title and how it looks alone, it's very clear that, like, the artist... From how it looks in the title, it's very clear that the writer has a very particular interest. A very particular interest that they really wanted to write this book about, and everyone was kind of like laughing at it a little bit just because the premise, just because of how much the fact that the main girl is a dark-skinned Latina girl, like how much it's highlighted in there was kind of funny. So everyone started like already kind of commenting on it. And then it got funnier because today, it was like the author themselves started talking about it. Went online and started talking about it. It said, like, just to read out this message if you're just listening to this stream. Hi, hello, I'm using a translator. I'm the author. This heroine is an indigenous person of the Amazon, and her second language is Portuguese. Which is already like, wait, she's an indigenous girl from the Amazon, and she went to Japan, but she also knows Portuguese? Okay. Because, like, then the second thing was, for Latina, when I asked the AI, please tell me the most typical South American female names, I chose one for the list of possible names that I thought had a nice sound. I had no idea it was a word used to describe Latin women themselves. So, according to that, it looks like the main girl in this is not just like a very clearly like a Latina girl. It looks like the author named her Latina. Like, so I had to bring it up because I've been laughing about that so much that, like, dude, you could have just looked up Google. Just looked up Google most popular baby names for girls. Why'd you ask an AI? You made your work more difficult for yourself. So, look forward to that light novel coming out. The tale of school of the Latina girl named Latina. Okay, I do not know where I'm supposed to go to find this thing. I just can't help laughing at it because it's like, Devin Hart says, fun fact, Brazilians are in the top 5 of foreign residents of Japan. Oh, really? I did not know that. But no, part of the thing that makes it so funny is just like, okay, it's clear that you have a particular liking for girls with dark brown skin. That's perfectly fine, understandable. But you do, and yet you didn't know that Latina is a word to describe Latin residents of South America. Or Hispanic people. Also just the thing that this person, they wrote, like, this is about to be published soon. So they went through the entire process of writing up the book until they found out, oh, Latina's not actually a name. That's the name describing people. That's a word that describes people. Now, I'm not gonna be buying or looking up this book on official channels myself because, well, it's a light novel that did use AI generated. That did use AI. Depends on what the book is like, because it sounds like the author might have also used. Just from that, it looks like the author might have also used AI generated text. Like, we're not certain. They didn't say. But if they had an AI look up names for characters for them, there's a possibility they also use the AI to, like, at least translate some of the text. But if that is the case, it's gonna be unintentionally hilarious. Like, if this author did use, like, an AI to translate the text, I can already imagine, like, how much nonsense is going to be used in the work. How much nonsense is going to be used in the text, in the translated text, like how nonsensical it's going to sound.
Easy. Get ready. Enough.
Yeah, I actually did not know that, like, top five foreign residents of Japan are Brazilians. Very interesting.
It's over. This won't take long. Nothing to it.
And now I guess I should just mention, in case some people were thinking this. Got no problem with the book with the main character of the book being dark-skinned or Hispanic. In fact, I'd actually like more anime characters to be kind of darker-skinned, or have more variance in skin color. Would not mind if there were more like anime characters that did not have deviated from the very same, very pale skin color, and maybe more nationalities and cultures were represented well in anime. But the fact that the manga really wants to let you know that the girl is dark-skinned. Like the first 4 words in that book title are the dark brown Latina. Which 3 of those words are kind of used intermittently to mean the same thing. If you're dark-skinned, it's kind of implied you have brown skin. If your skin is brown, it's kind of implied that you have darker skin. And not Hispanic, because I mean there are more cultures than just Hispanic that have darker skin. But if you are Latina, then it is. If you are Latina, then it is generally. It can be kind of assumed that you have skin that is dark/brown. So the fact that they really wanted you to know that this girl is Hispanic, then didn't take the time to actually look up a name for this person, and instead just went, "Oh, Latina's a word used for South American women. I'll use that for her name." Not there. Slurp says, I return and I see we are having a weird discussion about some interesting manga names. Did you... Sleepless says, which means I missed nothing. Well, did you hear the first part, Sleepless? The thing I should mention... Yeah, the thing I should mention, if you... since you were... Did you miss this? I'll just mention it again. The thing I was making fun of was just that... So, this light novel got announced yesterday. And it's very clear that the author has a very specific interest. And then it was like the author gotten... Slim says, I gotten back in time to watch the full spiel about the dark-skinned Latina woman. Okay, so yeah, just to repeat, I won't go over it in full detail again, but just to make it shorter, just to give a short talk about it again. So this light novel was announced yesterday, called "The Dark Brown Latina Girl is Aiming for My Body," and the title there alone makes it very clear what the author was interested in with this book. And then it was earlier today, the author themselves got on Twitter because the book had been getting attention because of the premise and the title. The author themselves I'm using a translator, and the author said, I'm using a translator, I'm the author. This heroine is an indigenous person to the Amazon and her second language is Portuguese. For Latina, when I asked the AI, please tell me the most typical South American female names, I chose one from the list of possible names that I thought had a nice sound. I had no idea it was a word used to describe Latin women themselves. So, what it seems to be saying there is that the main girl is not just Hispanic, she's not just Latina, he named her Latina. Because he had an AI, told an AI, tell me the most typical South American female names, and it being an AI, it said, oh, Latina is a word used to describe Latina girls. So the main character of this manga is just named Latina. And it's... Really, this is just an excuse for me to bash on using generative AI again. Because I'm in the mood to do... Because I'm even more of a mood to do so than usual. Because, dude, you could have just Googled... most popular names for girls from South America. I'm guessing they're like most popular names from girls who live in South America, or those most popular Hispanic names. Just that. Why did you have an AI tell you? Why did you go to the AI? That's often what. Slim says, look, there's a mildly popular anime that gets away with naming their characters High Elf Chan and Priestess San. Oh, that is true. This isn't exactly new ground. You are correct there. You are definitely correct there. It's just really fun. It's just really funny because it's like. It's just really funny because like. It's very clear from like the first 4 letters in the title that he really the author wanted to make it known, like profess it to the world that they really like dark-skinned girls or Hispanic girls. But they didn't think to look up what a word that describes. Sasquatch says computers, the most sophisticated idiots in existence. Oh, I can confirm that. Slim says correct wing. Yeah, I second and third that. I routinely tell people you'd think as an IT that you'd think as an IT that I would trust computers more now. No. Because I said this before around when the CrowdStrike thing happened. Yeah, around the time when the CrowdStrike global computer shutdown happened, like I was telling people like you might think as someone who works in that line, as soon as I found out, like I was questioning what the heck shut down these computers until I found out that someone had pushed out an update without checking to make sure that it was properly coded. At which point I was like, "Yep, sounds about right." So the computers are it. They only do exactly as they're told. Anyway, back to eating dinner. Well, I was trying to look for those weapons that they told me about in the quest. And I saw like a thing. I saw a little bit of the cutscene that was like pointing me towards. Yeah, I got to the cutscene that was pointing me towards there, where it showed them over there, but I don't know how to reach over there. Oh. I walked past it like 15 times. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. Alright. I should heal us up a little bit. But the other thing I was mentioning about that light novel Sleepless is if the author used an AI to translate some if the author used an AI to help translate some things and come up with some ideas for the story, including the main character's name, it's likely that they also use the AI to generate some of the text. We don't know for certain right now because we haven't seen any of the text, but it is possible that, like, at least for translation from Japanese into English, they used AI to translate that. And if that is the case, shouldn't read the full novel, which I will not be. But look forward to what will likely be one of the most unintentionally hilarious translations for a light novel. I can only imagine what the text is going to be like if they did in fact use an AI to help translate. So this is funny enough and rather interesting. This is the first world point you can grind, quotes, for XP/level/material levels in the game Since there are plenty of monsters that respawn at a decent timer, allowing you to farm when you want. It's terribly inefficient to hit level 50 in this chapter, but it can be done with enough persistence. Gotcha. Let me check. Okay, no, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. I'm gonna go back this way. So it says, oh, and spoilers for level cap in case you worry about that. No, that's fine. You can tell me what the level cap is from the beginning of any game. That's not really an important thing to be spoiled about. Yeah, that's not really something you're spoiling for a person. Unless it's like their level cap is related to important character decisions.
Try to stay behind me.
That way I can cover your back. I'll take care of them. Good night.
He's not doing too good.
I'd keep my distance if I...
Sleep says, some people are weird about that. Any knowledge about the game is a spoiler type. Ah, I gotcha.
That way is a dead end. They were doing
Thank
some
you.
construction, but quit halfway.
Sounds about right. Sounds about right for construction. Wait, no. Okay, I need to go back that way. Wait, I do need to go back that way. Hold on. Am I supposed to see something else, or...? Okay, so I was supposed to go to here. Apparently. So I wonder if any monsters could be hiding on that construction equipment that was left behind. It's a very good question, Sleepless. Oh, I gotta find and destroy multiple of these things. Okay.
We could always run away, right?
Uh-oh. Dang, alright. Slips says you're in the search area for it. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I need to use Assess.
Best do it right.
Modified version of the mono drive. Not only do these creations survive the Mako 5 reactor explosion, Mako spill causes them to grow in both size and strength. So I need to hit him with magic.
Get fired up. Go on.
I see you.
That's not good. Okay. Now I try using... Yeah, focus thrust.
That was close.
Let me have her use... Fyra. Again.
How's this? That's it.
Steady.
Go on.
I think he's got... Okay, triple slash. And she's got... Okay, thunder.
How shocking.
I'm gonna focus on taking out one of these at a time.
Come on.
Ah, dang it. That one.
Burn. All right.
Get him!
Anytime now. Come on.
God damn. Actually, also Sleepless, I think you missed this because I think you missed this while you were looking. But I did say that if there was any chapter they were going to give you the nail bat, it feels perfect that they gave it to you while you're hanging out with Aerith.
Steady.
Okay, Blizzard. Let me try that one.
Chill. I won't give up.
Okay, and then Kira on Cloud.
Here he comes. Okay. Just go away, hey!
Well, I mean, we attacked them first. But, well, whatever. They'd probably be very. If we left them alone, they'd probably be a very big threat to the people living in Sector 5. Try Triple Clash. There we go.
Let's go.
All right, so that's good to keep an. So that's good to keep an eye out for. And let me get more items. Or let me give her some more magic. On a side note, in my continuing look at different model kits and miniatures that are being released, apparently Games Workshop for the Warhammer the World, they're just releasing like miniatures of houses now. There are like some other ones that are like full-on bases or towers, but apparently they're just releasing full-on like little miniature houses you can build and paint. Which I would consider getting, but I don't think the door works on it, so I couldn't just open the door and stick my little miniatures inside and let them live in there like it is an actual house. Unfortunately. As a side, I think I've said this before, but I almost certainly have said this before, but there are a couple of really big Lego sets I would love to get. But even more so than them, I have thought about getting some small Lego sets because I'll be thinking of getting like some small Lego sets, like a car or a house, because I have a couple of Lego minifigures. I have a couple of Lego minifigures. Of well, there are a couple of them are like they're ones that I got at a town I visited. They're ones that I got at a town I visited in around the end of December, where there was like this nice little shop that had like special custom like Lego minifigs of like characters from anime and like different shows or movies or such. And I got one for like Roronoa Zoro, Nico Robin, Trunks from Dragon Ball, and then a couple that were clearly bootleg Ultramen, but they were Ultramen, so I was like, well, I'll get them. And I really like them. They're really nice. But now I look at them and like I feel kind of bad that they don't have like at least a house or at least a little car to stay in, and they're just sitting there on the shelf like the minifigures and miniatures. So sometimes you need to give your Space Marines a place to worship the God Emperor. I sincerely hope I said the right faction there. So, you are half correct. Similar faction, wrong setting. The faction the faction this house is for a similar group of religious extremist a religious extremist empire of humans that have heavy artillery and that have like tanks and like armored warriors and like heavy artillery with them. However, this is the fantasy setting one. This is the fantasy setting Warhammer that the Warhammer 40k is actually a spin-off to, but everyone forgot about that or doesn't know that because Warhammer 40k got infinitely more popular. Sort of a Persona Shin Megami Tensei situation. So, you were half right. Also, you were half right. Also, it doesn't also Sleepless. It doesn't matter if you were right or wrong there, because if the little door could open and I could have little miniatures live inside it, then I could just place my Space Marines in there and they would have a nice little house to live. So we will say you're correct. Or excuse me. Yeah, we will say you are correct. It's getting very silent here. What's going on? Did I get away from the area I needed to? So says, oh, I meant I hope that I got the Space Marines worshiping the God Emperor correct. Oh yes, you got that correct. Yeah, you got the Space Marines worshiping the God Emperor correct. I feel like I took a wrong turn. Seems like I could have gotten that wholly wrong. Okay, it's telling me to go back, so I'll go back. So it says you did take a wrong turn, but there's a bench here if you want to heal. I'll keep going. Oh, big attack helicopter. There's the other three. I walked right past them.
Going in.
Sorry, but we're in a rush.
Bundle up.
Go on.
Yeah, let me focus on the one who I initially hit with the magic. Oh wait, that might be immune now. Okay, Blizzard. Let me have her fire on one of them.
You're burning up.
Alright, she ain't doing too good. Let me heal her up. Dang it. Let's try Blizzara. Oh, dang it.
That's that.
Okay, down to just two of them. Let me use fire. Gosh dang it.
Gotta be careful.
Okay, heal up Cloud.
Bring it.
Take care of you.
Dang it. Alright, spells and... Oh, I don't have enough for that, so...
No escape.
The noise the bat makes when it hits them is kind of funny. I mean, it's a bat, but still, it sounds like I'm hitting him with a tube. Let me see abilities. Okay, Soul Drain. And since I don't have any magic, and let me go and do Focus Thrust again. Dang it. Dang it. You know, I was taking a look at this house again that I was just talking about, and Well, looking at it a little bit closely, it looks like there are skulls in each of the windows, so maybe this wouldn't be a good place to maybe this wouldn't be a good place for my miniatures to live. So this is, how would you say you're acclimating to the combat system? I mean, I'm really liking it. I am. It's very different from every, like, there are other RPGs I've played that have tried to make the combat system a bit more active. But this is done so in a way that is different from every other one I've seen that tried to do it. Because every other RPG I've seen that tries to make the turn-based system more active usually makes it to where, like, you have to input button inputs at the right time in order to combo together hits or, like, block moves. This is like, okay, no, this almost feels like the actual standard attacks and ability moves are two separate systems that are somehow functioning together.
Feel sorry for getting all lost and confused like that. Oh, what am I saying? Man or machine? Shinra bitches get what they deserve.
Now,
that's the right attitude to have.
Anyway, I think it's safe to say our work here is finished. If you're ever in the market for a merc again, remember, you can count on Cloud.
Sure. And sorry about putting this on you all of a sudden. I'm really glad you were willing to...
Actually, no, I guess we shouldn't say, well, no, it's probably a bit more complicated what this guy... It's really a bit more complicated what this guy says.
Who hangs out in front of the weapons shop. I think he might need your help. Would you mind talking to him?
But yeah, I am really enjoying the combat system. It is...
It feels good to help people out, doesn't it?
So this is almost like it's an active time battle. Why, by George Sleepless, I think you're right.
Don't forget, it's all about service and salesmanship.
I'll leave that to you.
Alright, but don't think you can rely on me forever, mister.
Wasn't planning to.
That's good. Because I command a very good salary.
Hello?
Oh, I know you. You must be that mercenary. I have a problem. It's the anniversary of my wife's death, and I wanted to visit her grave. But I can't because some creatures have turned the graveyard into their nest. Could you do me a favor and go there in my stead? She shouldn't be alone today.
It'll cost you.
That's fine, that's fine. The graveyard's right by the head of the river. But I heard they put a new gate in recently to replace the old broken one. Now that those creatures have moved in, I'm sure it's locked up tight.
Oh, now I should be able to unlock the gate.
Key off Moggy? I think we did.
Okay, so now I can use the key. Yeah, it takes a little bit of getting used to, but I do think it is a very... I do think it's a very interesting system, because it means, like, because it's like this, you can't exactly call it a... It is, like, both an action RPG and a turn-based RPG. It's the... To my mind, like, off the top of my head, there might be other systems that do... Vagrant Story. That's the other one. There's only... The only other games I've seen do a system like this, that is both an action RPG, where you can move around the you have free movement around the environment, and you have free movement around the environment, and you can avoid enemy attacks by actually moving out of the way of them, and a turn-based RPG, where it stops the game, initiates an action, and then there's an order to the actions that are done, depending on, like, who did it first. The only games I can think of that are like the only games that I think of that do this system, off the top of my head, the only other game that does this is, like, Fareside Eve and Vagrant Story. So it's certainly closer to turn-based and real-time than anything I've seen. So yeah, if I were to describe this combat system to someone, I guess I would say this gameplay system to someone, I would describe the gameplay as it's Final Fantasy VII, but it plays like Parasite Eve. And then the person will ask me, "What is Parasite Eve?" And I will smile deeply as I will reveal that they will learn that my grand plan the entire time with telling them that to just launch into how cool and silly Parasite Eve is. So it's certainly close to turn-based in real time than anything I've seen. So it was funny enough, both of those games, Parasite Eve and Vagrant Story, were both Square games on the PS1. I've been planning this for years. Which makes me wonder, is this what they originally wanted to do with the original FF7? Were they like, man, we'd like to do some sort of like turn-based system that is also an active turn-based system where you can move around the environment, but they couldn't come up with exactly how to make it work. Like they tried to come up with it, but in the process of shifting over from SNES to SNES from PS1, they weren't able to implement it. And then Parasite Eve came out, was like, that's how we do it. So that's what ATB stands for. No, I know, but I mean like where they were. No, like what I'm saying is, was ATB called ATB because it was part of their original idea of, we want to make this like a more active turn-based system. And then they just use that like, well, okay, we've already got some of the things in here named active time battle. We'll keep that in. Slim says, it's been a thing since FF1. Sasquatch Wing says, something like the Tales series is done? Not exactly. Tales is actually closer to an action RPG. I would say what would have inspired them to make this is they saw Chrono Trigger. Because Chrono Trigger in that game, the battles take place in the overworld. You don't switch to a different menu. And it is a turn-based game. But the attacks can hit different enemies depending on an enemy's positioning. Like if an enemy during their animation, an enemy using their animation can move into or out of the path of an attack. So my thinking is, and again, I have no evidence to back this up, but my wondering is like, did they after like Chrono Trigger, did some of the other devs at Square were like, huh, what if we did that for Final Fantasy? And then they weren't able to implement it in time for designing Final Fantasy VII. And then Parasite Eve came afterwards, and they were like, that's how we do it. Was Parasite Eve? Wait, does that mean that me playing Parasite Eve like 2 years ago, was me secretly building up to the Final Fantasy, to First Fantasy without even me realizing it?
Focus. No holding back.
I am about to get attacked by that. So it says the ATB meter is... Oh wait, let me actually assess them.
Too bad.
A subspecies of the grass shrike that is marked with yellow and black patterning of carapace. Also under the highly potent poison. Yeah, there. Gosh dang it. Sleeper says the ATB...
Closure.
Okay, sorry. Ow. Okay, hold on. Let me pause it for a second. The ATB meter is dependent on speed stats for characters in FF1 through 6, and it was more or less a way for them to balance some classes being weaker than others, since they would get more actions per combat to balance their damage/utility.
Bundle up.
Ah, that's funny.
You're done.
Cloud taking inspiration from Eddie Kingston's theme song, which, I mean, it's a good idea. Everyone should take inspiration from Eddie Kingston. Eddie Kingston. Okay, I'm gonna need to have Cloud heal himself up. Yeah, that'll do it.
Second wing. That it? Get ready.
So this fight is rough until you take out one of the Xeno guys.
Try me. Sloppy.
Okay, ability. Let me try focus thrust. If I can stagger them, then that'd help me out a lot. Okay. Spells, Cura, Aerith. Right, excuse me, on Cloud.
Stay strong, okay?
Okay, but I actually go back to what you were saying, Sasquatch Wing. I would really say, like, from what I have seen and what I know of Japanese developed RPG history, it looks like really the Tales games were the very first like action RPG series. And in some way, like every big despite like not being as well known as series like Dark Souls or Kingdom Hearts or other stuff like that, sort of in the same way that everyone has thought that everything for turn-based RPGs goes back to like Dragon Quest. From at least a glance through history that I've been able to, a glance through RPG history I've been able to take, it feels like at some point everything in Japanese developed action RPGs goes back to Tales. Now, of course, all these other series have had like different developments and have very different combat systems. But again, it's sort of like the same thing of like. Sasquatch Wing says, I'll have to look back to see when Wizardry came out. Oh no, Wizardry was the first. Wizardry was the first turn-based RPG. And Dragon Quest took from Wizardry. That is very clear.
Whatever.
Keep it up.
Just like I'm certain that the Tales games are not the first action RPG. There was definitely something at some point before. Okay, heal him up. There we go.
Any last words?
But sort of like how...
Let's finish this.
Sort of like how all the different... Sasquatch Wing says Wise? Possibly. But I'm more so saying, like, sort of how Wizardry was the very first turn-based RPG, and it was also the first dungeon crawler. But... A lot more games took inspiration from the Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy model than the Wizardry model, which is like a first-person dungeon crawler. Now, there are a lot of games that took influence from Wizardry. Absolutely, there are a lot of turn-based dungeon crawler turn-based RPGs, but there are thousands, even more. There are even more. Turn-based RPGs that took influence from Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy style. So that's what I'm thinking. That's like. Okay, let me try. Although I say Dark Souls, but really the thing that's Dark Souls... Slip says, Falcom did an action RPG called Dragon Slayer, which was what holds the Guinness record for first action RPG. Although, I mentioned Dark Souls, but Dark Souls has deviated enough. Dark Souls has deviated enough from what inspirations it took from Tales, and has done enough on its own to where now Dark Souls can be considered one of those games that every game is taking inspiration from. Even if the game is not a Soulsborne, was not made as a Soulsborne or Souls-like. Oh.
Hey, Want to say a prayer too?
No thanks. I think you've got it covered.
Yeah, okay. Sasquatch says, fair enough. CMIIY, but didn't Foxanadu on the NES spin off from the Dragon Slayer series? I actually haven't heard of Foxanadu yet, so I couldn't answer.
I'm really grateful for what you did. Here's your reward. I owe him a lot, maybe more than I can ever repay. And now I owe you a lot too. I know it's not much, but I hope it makes up for it a little bit.
We paid our respects to your wife, and we took care of those creatures.
Oh, that's such a relief to hear. I can't tell you how much it was weighing on my mind.
Yeah,
I was beginning to think I might never be able to visit her grave again. With my bad back and my legs, my whole body's a mess, frankly. I didn't think I could make it past the creatures. But I was prepared to die trying, and then you two came along. Still, I've got to face facts. Creatures or no, I can't keep making these trips.
Don't say that.
This is the graveyard key. Run it back to Moggy.
But I just told you about my legs.
Why don't you just give it back?
Okay. It'll cost you 5,000 gil, though.
5,000?
It's always money with you people. Fine. I won't ask you for anything else. I'll take your damned key and give it to the boy. It's downright depressing. What is the world coming to these days?
There's something real unintentionally really funny about the guy going, I can't go make the walk I can't make the walk anymore. I'm too tired. Okay, can you take this key back to this kid? Fine. It makes the walk fine. Oh, because I can make the walk back to the grave. Slip says, the thing most people take from Dark Souls is the sense of difficulty, applied correctly or not for how their games are. It's far more to why Dark Souls gain popularity, though, beyond that difficulty. There's far more to why Dark Souls gain popularity, though, beyond that difficulty. Or no, I was speaking, like, mechanically wise. For all of this. For, like, Tales, Dark Souls, Dragon Quest. I was being, like, mechanics wise. That in some way, you can tie back... In some way, like, all turn-based RPGs are, like, for their designing the mechanics and the game design of the game is either like there is some part of it that's inspired by Dragon Quest, by like the Dragon Quest Final Fantasy model, or they are intentionally deviating from it. And same thing with Dark Souls. Well, there's a lot of action games now that will use you have a set checkpoint. If you die, you lose your experience and go back to that If you die, you lose your experience and go back to that checkpoint. With a leveling system, I should say. Games were doing checkpoints that you go back to before Dark Souls, obviously, but the whole like leveling, with a your level up, you getting experience points that you then lose if you go back to if you die before you reach the next if you do not save at the checkpoint. That one is kind of made big by Dark Souls. Even though again, it was done by games before. Demon Souls did it before Dark Souls. Sasha Wing says, check Wikipedia. I'm right. It was a spin-off from the second game in the Dragon Slayer series. So it was Whist. So Whist can kind of be seen as responsible. You see, what was this one? The members of the Hideout have given Cloud special permission to participate in an unknown game. Play along. So there should be another side quest, I think. I just noticed it, yes. I've had my fun with the nail bat, but I might switch back to the Buster Sword. Yeah, I'll switch back to the Buster Sword. Nail bat is cool, but I like the Buster Sword even more. You slot material from her? No. Okay, we got a different thing here. Titanium bangle? No, they've got that studded bracer. Spiky bracer worn to express one's inner rebel. Slips, did you do the Angel of the Slums already? I'm not sure. But for soldiers fighting in rugged terrain, become immune to slow, become immune to stop. That could be very useful. me check something. A verified hero request from the mercenary. Let me check my let me check my quests. Let's see what I've done. Okay, how do I view my quests? Battle settings, battle intel, spells, inventory, party, manual. It's not that. Party, inventory, spells, intel, map plus L1, okay? Or no, I meant like the big list of... Okay, here it is. Map plus R2. That gives me the big list of quests. That'll tell me if I've actually done it. So, mysterious Moogle merchant on that one. Kids on patrol, weapons on a rampage. Paying respects, a verified hero. Now, there's another one here that I haven't unlocked yet.
Sounds like you've made a real
I also check materia for this weapon. So, lightning, ice, healing, assess, first strike. Slips is verified hero changed into it. Got it. Okay. Let me go back here. I am having quite a bit of fun with the side quests, so that's why I'm okay with doing all of them. Also, I do get cool stuff, like the nail bat.
Now that things are starting to settle down a bit, we can finally play Whack-A-Box again. It's all thanks to you. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's this tired-looking guy out by the community center, and I heard he was looking for some help.
So I argue they're all worth doing, even if Detective disagrees. Well, you didn't have to bring up. You didn't have to.
Oh, hey, Cloud. You're just in time for our favorite game, Whack-A-Box. You want in? It's super fun. The rules are easy. The person who whacks the most boxes is crowned champion of the hideout. We usually don't let adults play,
well,
but since you're cool, we're gonna make
well, you know what? It's a better game for them to be playing than for them to practice sword fighting against each other. Cloud came in here, fought a couple of monsters for them, and now they're all teaching them each other. They're teaching themselves the way of the sword. So you want to play Whack-A-Box? It's easy. You whack boxes. I mean, Cloud is probably going to do the best at this game, considering that he has a big sword. Try to make box possible with the time limit. Each box will add to your score, and once time reaches 0, the screen. Although I gotta say, for some reason, looking at this, a heroic figure in a Square Enix game with a sword hitting these boxes that feel a little out of place in this world. It's reminding me of. It's giving me memories of some long forgotten game, and me shouting at a mouse and wearing a cloak, and me get freaking out at a cricket. I don't know. Don't know why I'm thinking of that, but no, well. Hey, blue boxes rapidly fills your aptitude gauge. Whack-A-Box, you can only use the weapon ability, your equipped weapon, and the braver ability. Destroy red boxes and save your times. So this is better than the horse apples field makes you do. No, I'm talking. No, not that one. There's like a specific game. There's like a very specific game. I think I don't know why, but I'm just getting the image of like a mobile game turned into a DS/3DS game. And just boxes everywhere. Like they look completely out of place in the world they're in, but they're just boxes everywhere. So it's Riku, they put bugs in him.
Here we go. This won't take long.
Sasha Wing says, I am reminded of the beast mode. Okay, hold on. I reminded of the beast mode training because you could 0, except you throw said boxes everywhere. Oh, it's okay, so you don't just gotta knock them down, you have to destroy them. There's so many. I can guarantee you that most of the people watching this stream will have no idea what game I was thinking of there, which is good.
Here it comes. No holding back.
Can I lock onto the I cannot lock onto the boxes.
That'll do. So long.
Okay, that works. Thing. Alright, well that's enough time. Now, as a side note, going back to talking about miniatures, as for a miniature, because I've been talking a lot about miniatures that look really cool. I've been talking a lot about miniatures that look really cool, but I would not get them even if I had the money. I would absolutely get this one if I had the money. This like knight with like this like medieval knight with a great sword in one hand and like his helmet's got antlers on it. I would absolutely get this one if I had the money for it. That looks awesome. That is absolutely a miniature I would get. Gosh, yeah, that is my only thing that would keep me from it is just it's got chainmail on it, and that's one of those like really small. That's like one of those really small details on a miniature that I'd probably have difficulty painting. So it says, "Damn, those kids, these kids showed you up."
Holy cow! You crushed it! See? Pretty fun, right? Play with us again, Kay?
Can I ever return to the areas in previous chapters? Because I mean, I feel like okay, fun minigame, but if I can't return to the Sector 5 slums, then I can really only do that minigame now. Unless there's like the kids have an interconnected network across Midgar that I can then play this game. I can play this game at. All right, let me try. So it says, I plead the fifth. Fair enough. Yeah, we're gonna go do this one quest. Right.
I'll be there soon, my...
Oh, it's okay, it's over there.
I've heard about you. Been helping people around Let's try and jump to the plate.
You look very out of place here. You look very out of place. Hello.
You wouldn't happen to be a certain merc that's become the talk of the town?
Yep.
I'm Damien. Little more than a humble reporter with the Daily Buzz.
That rag? The one that's always printing awful rumors about the slums?
On the contrary, my dear. We strive to raise awareness of the plight of our undercity brethren.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I can see. Overcity guy.
A better future for everyone, rich and poor. Now then, my friends, I find myself in need of your exceptional services for a trifling matter. Are you familiar with the mysterious and notorious bandit known as the Angel of the Slums?
Sounds like my kind of person.
She delivers written declarations to her victims, usually Shinra associates, before divesting them of their valuables.
Sounds like my kind of person.
Her. Everything she steals, she gives to the poor and needy.
Yes, she's got a knack for public relations. Very popular down here as a result.
Knack for public relations? She's giving money to the poor, you fuck. Also, okay, side note, after my revelations during Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2, that I might actually really like playing like a rogue or thief character. I would kind of feel I kind of want to if whenever I get to playing D&D, if I can ever play a tabletop game again, I kind of want to play like a Robin Hood or Zorro sort of like gentleman thief sort of character that like a rogue that like steals from the rich and gives to the poor. The only thing would be like that would be difficult to implement with a party around because like I would have to probably keep my in order to make it work, I'd have to keep my identity secret or keep the character's identity secret from the party and find ways to like they would hear rumors about this masked vigilante who's going around stealing from rich people and giving to poor people. And then I just had to find some way to work in like, hey, don't worry guys, I'm gonna be away for one day. Don't I'm gonna wait for like an hour, like 5 hour stretch of time. Bye. I'll be right back. Just felt like bringing it up. But yeah, that sounds like it'd be a really fun character to play.
Uncommunicative, to put it mildly. And now that my identity as a reporter has been exposed, my sources have all deserted me.
Good.
Which brings me to you. Work of the hour, and the man who will serve up my scoop.
Can I just say no? Gosh, okay, you can't do a morality decision, but I would love if I had a moral choice option for Cloud to just say, no, she's helping people, fuck you.
I'll welcome any and all information pertaining to the so-called angel of the slums.
I wish I could have helped.
I will complete this quest to see how it's going, but if it looked like Cloud is gonna turn her in, then I won't like that.
What's that? Guardian
So you'll like how this plays out.
Come to think of it, a reporter came sniffing around asking about her.
Oh shoot, they're on to us!
Even if I knew something, I wouldn't tell you. To folks around here, the angel is a hero. I ain't selling her out to Shinra.
Good man. Oh, just a little... Just a little side note for something I mentioned earlier about how while I really like Warhammer I don't think I'd ever play the actual like physical tabletop of it. I couldn't play the army version of the tabletop because just to show you one of the things. Here's like what 2 or 3 units looks like in a Warhammer army. Well, each of these is their own separate unit, but that's like you're going to be needing if you want to play Warhammer or Warhammer 40K or any of those or any of it. Yeah, if you're going to play like Warhammer 40K, you're going to need a lot of these. And that's like every single one of these I'd have to paint. Slim says, I've seen tabletop Warhammer, it's madness. Now, if I did have the miniatures for it, I would play squads. Games Workshop has actually, like, for one of the rare good choices they made, for one of the rare smart choices they made, Games Workshop actually realized, like, it is very difficult to get into Warhammer when you're having to field an army. So they made a version, like, called Skirmish, where you just have, like, a squad that goes up to, like, each unit in Warhammer costs a certain number of points to field, and you basically have, like, a 500-point total. So, in the Skirmish mode. So you're just like, okay, you can field, like, a bunch of tiny units and, like, 1 or 2 big units. You can field as many units as you want that fit into that small point total. And with that, you can field, like, 5 or 6 units. That's the if I were to play Warhammer, that's what I would play. Is like the skirmish version that's just like everything's a bit more smaller, a bit more manageable.
It's always a pleasure to speak with those charming little ones from the Leaf House. Like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day.
Good to see you again, Mireille.
Good to see you too, Aerith. I'd heard you found yourself a funny new friend.
Cloud, meet Mireille. She knows everything there is to know about the slums. Mireille, meet Cloud. He's a former soldier and super strong.
He looks useful enough. The kids have been talking about you. The defender of
Sleep says that jukebox is going nuts. Yeah, that jukebox is really going at it.
The hero of the Leaf House is helping the Daily Buzz look for the angel of the slums.
I am?
I'm a lover of the whispered word. Not that it's any real secret, considering how chatty that Shinra mutt's been.
Not looking into it for the reporter. I'm doing it for myself. Call it curiosity, whatever.
Or could it be you've fallen under the angel's spell like so many others? Anyway, it so happens that I have some information for you. But I'll need a moment before I can give it to you. Why don't you wait with that reporter of yours?
Oh. Okay.
You could see the sky?
Oh, excuse me. I'll go away with him. I just said, here's just another cool model. Just another cool model to show off. There's an entire faction in Fantasy Warhammer that is like ancient Egypt themed. It's ancient Egypt themed, but everyone's undead, so everyone's like a skeleton. So this is one of the big this is one of the big monster units they have, because like all the factions of Warhammer have big monster units. Part of the reason I like it. But my god, but on the one hand, that looks awesome. On the other hand, again, I'm just looking at it like, oh my gosh, all those tiny little details on the character. I would love painting this, but I'm sure I would get something wrong. This is one of those that if I had the money, I would get it, but I'm not sure it would take me like a long time to paint it, which would be fun. Slip says, so Brawler, you're curious what hard modes for this game entails? Yeah, you know what? Sure, since I'm probably not going to play hard mode. I don't know when, I'm not really inclined to play hard mode for this game.
She told us that she had some information to share.
Every single one of the battles for this has been a challenge for me already, so I'm not really inclined to play hard mode. Because it's been a good challenge so far.
The town gossip? I chased her for days begging for info, but she wouldn't give up a single scrap. So how'd you get the old bird to talk?
By not being a Shinra mutt?
Had a change of heart, that's all.
Then quickly, before you have another, tell us. What do you know about the notorious Angel of the Slums? Has she struck again? Is that it?
I don't know anything about that, but I do know where her hideout is.
Her base of operations? Now that's a scoop! Where is it? Tell me!
Deep in the scrap, at Lookout Point. Hardly anyone goes out there these days. It's the perfect place for a criminal to hole up.
Lookout Point. Got it! I'll check it out right now.
But before you go, I should warn you about this rumor I heard. About a terrible fiend that's claimed the Angel's hideout as its lair. Oh, quite large. Lots of teeth. Always hungry. I don't know about you, but I'd not go anywhere near that thing.
Oh, well, well, a good reporter knows never to take foolish risks.
Oh my gosh, I love it. She's playing this guy so much. I love it.
If it's a plan you're looking for, I'd say you have one right here. Wouldn't you?
So, my good mercenary...
Slip says, no items can be used in or out of combat, and your MP doesn't regenerate by resting at benches. Then how do you regenerate it? Do you have, like, a limited amount of MP that you have to use? So once that MP reduces 0, you can't use it anymore? Also, yeah, after hearing that, no, definitely do not want to play hard mode.
So I heard that there's this really hot mercenary.
Like, this has already been challenging enough for me, but this has been the good kind of challenging. Like, I've been really interested in getting better at this. And like and despite me having trouble in a lot of fights, I have had a lot of fun. That just sounds oh. Sleep says MP is refilled by complete side quests and starting a new chapter. Well, that kind of sounds to me then if you're playing hard mode that you wouldn't. Where is this at? Oh my gosh. Okay, it's over there, so I'm gonna have to run outside of town. Alright. It kind of feels like then if you're playing hard mode, you'd never use spells, and you'd only use abilities. Because abilities don't cost MIP. But then again, okay, well, you'd only use MP for healing spells. That's it. Like, you wouldn't even it'd be best to not even bother equipping, attack magic. And just only use equip healing spells to every character, and that's how you use all your MP. Slip says, well, yeah. Slip says, you have good options for that. Chakra / pray to heal, etc. Dr. Hark says, and not quite. It's about judicious use of magic. Healing is never used in hard mode. Wait, so you don't, so you don't even get, the healing materia? I know Sleep was just said, you don't know items in or out of combat, but... Detective Hark says cure is a waste of MP in hard mode. I mean, oh, okay. Gosh, but if that's true, the case, so you use chakra and pray, and you don't use cure. Dang, if that's the case, then that means that like every character is gonna need to have chakra equipped, and yeah, every character will need to have chakra equipped, and we'll need to use that a lot because you don't get pray until you get Aerith.
Leave this to me.
I don't think so. I'll take care of him.
Yeah.
Mind backing off a bit? Why don't you lead the way?
Get ready. It's over.
Okay. Let me use Blizzard.
Calling ice.
That wasn't so bad.
Oh, good. So says good news is you can buy chakra orbs by end of game. Oh, good. But still, that means that by like the early portions in the early portions of the game when you can't buy chakra orbs, that there would be just. Yeah, you'd need to like pass around the. You'd need to pass around the chakra orb. Detective Hark says hard mode is new game plus, not a cold start. Oh, okay, so some of the stuff you unlocked in the original game mode carries over. Okay. How? Well then. Hello. So it says you can't cold start hard mode even if you beat the game and start a fresh save.
We could always run away, right?
Bring it. Let's do this.
Let's see. Let me try to. So he looks friend-shaped. I mean, possibly friend-shaped to the Angel of the Slums. Yes.
I got your notes.
Promoger, an autonomous robot discovered by Shenra. As part of its self-repair protocol, it used nearby scrap material to repair its body. It knocked down its bugs by swinging its arm with its wrecking ball attached. Normally, attacks do not affect its stagger gauge, but inflicting a certain amount of physical damage does make it susceptible to staggering. Okay, so he silenced me. Or they silenced me. I gotta get out of the habit of just automatically calling everything a he. If I don't know its gender. And I mean, a lot of these things I'm fighting are robots or monsters with no gender, so we really just started calling them they. Let me heal.
That wasn't nice. That's much better. I'll show you what I can do.
Howie.
Somebody help me out here.
Sleuth says, so this fight is easier as Aerith. Well, I will have to do that in a second. Okay, I'll switch over to her.
I'd keep my distance if I were you.
Ow.
Everything's
hang back.
Heal her up. Yeah, he doesn't have.
I'll show you what I can do.
Let me try Tempest. Okay, abilities. No, I want to have her use. There we go.
Hey, that wasn't.
Okay, there. I think both of them are stunned, unfortunately. Yep. He should have. Okay, yeah, he does have Thundara.
Buzz off.
Let me try Thundara again.
Calling lightning.
So I can't dodge out of the way of that attack. No, okay. In that case.
Here it comes.
I'm not building up their stagger meter at all. Let me use Ether. Actually, I'll use an elixir on Cloud.
Feeling good.
Okay, I do not want to get in the middle of that. Ah, that's not good. Damn it. Ow. Okay, he still can't use spells, so let me heal up Aerith with a potion. Let me have her cast Thunder on him.
Deal with that.
I'll take care of him.
Yeah, let me have both characters kind of stay away from him.
There.
All right.
Don't overdo it.
Here goes.
Steady.
Oh gosh.
Too bright?
Oh gosh.
Can you take over for me?
Alright, let me switch to... Get out of the distance of that.
It's on you.
I'm coming! One more shot!
Come up. Oh good, now I can use Prey.
Okay. This one's for you!
Okay, let me try.
You jittery?
Oh. Now I run away from him. Wait. Oh, he can use Cross Slash on him. They should attack with Frozen P. Where was... Oh, that's right.
Go on! Okay. That'll do!
Come on.
Oh gosh, okay.
I'll take care of you.
There, that's good. Let me have him use Thundara on Chromager.
Too bright?
Okay.
I won't let you down.
Yeah, healing wins.
Stay strong and carry on.
Oh, come on!
I'm coming.
Really? Wasn't much of a healing win there, then. Okay, I'm gonna revive her. There we go, got it.
Okay then. Guess we should look around.
Oh gosh, we need to heal. Yeah, heal her up. Yeah, I'm using up a lot of potions with this, but...
The guardian angel of the slums will collect your offering on behalf of the poor.
This must be one of her calling cards.
I don't see anything else interesting. Let's head back and tell him what we found.
Oh my gosh, I just thought of something. What if, like... What if Cloud giving the calling card to the reporter is the Angel of the Slums actually the Angel of the Slums getting the card to the reporter and then she robs them? That would be incredible.
Believe it, you found one of her calling cards! This is the genuine article, I'm sure of it. Pinned by the angel herself!
So this is one of her famous warnings.
It's an incredible find! Oh, was that all?
Hold on. Looks like there's something else. A message.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, yes.
I was planning to teach you a lesson you would never forget. However, by the grace of your mercenary friend, you were spared that lesson. But next time he might not be around to save you. You would be wise to watch your step.
Not just a message from the angel. A warning.
If the Merc here hadn't bailed you out, that fiend in the scrap would have ripped you to shreds.
So
Sorry about that, friend. Here I was, just trying to help you out. But instead, my kindness almost got you violently killed.
Now. No harm.
Oh my gosh, she's so messing with him. This is great.
In any case, I hope this narrowly averted tragedy won't discourage you from sharing information with me in the future.
Hey, everybody! The angel left another calling card! She's gonna rip off Don Corneo!
It's about damn time!
Nah!
Corneo's no easy mark. I can't wait to see how this goes down.
Excuse me, I'm a reporter for the Daily Buzz and...
So much for my reward.
Here, why don't you take this? Oh, and no need to thank me. Let's just say it slipped out of that reporter's pocket. Can't call it theft if you're just claiming what you're owed. Am I right? Well done, Mr. Merc. You certainly lived up to your reputation.
Okay, what did I get?
We
So it's told you like how this ended.
Getting late, huh?
You've been working so hard you lost track of time.
Had to.
Well, it is like 10 p.m. already somehow.
They didn't know if you were worth it yet. But now they do. Come on, let's go home.
But Cloud can't go home. His house was burned down. Whenever it intends to. Alright, let me save again. Yeah, going through that quest made me even more so want to play that character in D&D, who is like a Robin Hood style thief that like steals from the rich, gives to the poor. But again, I'd have to find a way to pull it off to where my party members don't realize the character is me until it's like we get to the right story arc in the campaign.
Wait a sec.
Oh wait, what now? Curses! We've been. Dang, something's about to happen. I've been forced into the cinematic walk. Now this is the real problem. We need to worry about with this whole series. If Sephiroth if this is a whole like alternate timelines, if this whole like a story of like alternate timelines, like the ghosts are trying to recorrect the story back to the original story, then that means that Sephiroth could end up getting weird meta narrative powers, including forcing all the party members to do the cinematic moment walk. And I mean, they won't be able to dodge away out of the way of his attacks if they're being forced to slowly walk around. Oh wait, hold on. I need to go. Oh, she's up there. There's that materia.
You talking to the...
Shh. So, yeah. It was that kind of day.
Honestly, I fully believe that the flowers are communicating with her. I'm sure I would not be surprised if Aerith had that sort of power.
Hey, what'd they say?
Good work today, guys. Kidding. They didn't say a word. But, you know... never mind. It's not like you'd believe me after all.
Probably not. Tell me anyway.
Really?
Yeah.
Attaboy, Cloud.
It won't be much longer now. The flowers, they have something important to tell us. Something they need to share with us. At least, that's the feeling I get. But before they can, there's a final step that has to be taken. Otherwise, we won't hear them. Maybe I should just give up. Honestly, it's what I do best.
Could have fooled me. From what I've seen, you're no quitter.
Well, today's special. That's why I've been working my butt off.
What's so special about it?
Okay, time to go.
Okay.
Learn to talk to her.
Did the flowers say anything?
Good work today, guys?
That's the spirit.
Did the flowers say anything? Yeah, they were going on about how this is the 15th cycle. You must change time. No idea what they were saying, honestly. Ooh. Oh, that's a good materia. What is this? Okay, MIP up. Increases your maximum MIP. The total boost limit is at 100% when more than one is equipped. Well, I mean, I definitely should give that to Aerith, so. What does you use the refocus limit break? Can only use limit break once per battle. Can only use limit once per battle. We will use... Well, refocus is very useful. I will actually give her the MIP up. She now only has fire magic, but I mean that's fine. She mainly uses healing anyway, and she's got Sorcerer's Storm. Actually, is she fully learned? Okay. Oh, because I haven't used Disorder at all. That's why it hasn't. That's why I haven't learned the ability. Oh, it's fine. And she's actually been she's been using that ability quite a lot. Let me save again.
You're heading in already?
Well, I think that's everything else.
Not quite yet.
Okay, fine. Yeah, I think I've done everything.
You're heading in already?
Yeah, that's enough for one day.
Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Sorry. We got a little sidetracked.
A little.
Dinner's ready, in case you're wondering.
Ah, great.
But before we sit down, I want you to make up the guest room.
Gotcha. Take a load off, okay?
Judging by those eyes, I'm guessing you're a soldier.
Ex-soldier.
I hate to ask, but would you leave tonight without any fuss, no questions? You boys made a trade, a normal life, for power. You can't have it both ways.
I'm back!
Good. Now, I hope you're hungry.
Starving, right?
That makes it... With the acknowledgement about... Well, actually, no, because Cloud did want to become a soldier, so he did choose power over normal life.
I've never been so proud. The man you've become. Women must be hounding you day and night.
Not really.
You know, there's all kinds of temptations in the big city.
It does feel a little odd. It does feel a little odd going through these without having.
Didn't get into trouble.
Yeah, it does feel a little odd
myself.
Going through these with cutscenes without getting the actual choice of what Cloud can say.
And tell you when you're being a silly goose.
Oh, Cloud's always being. Well,
that's the perfect type for you, I'd say.
I mean, but Miss Claudia, Cloud's always being a silly goose.
Don't want to overstay my welcome.
He says, after being here for like... Ah, well, okay, I guess Air's gone. Alright. Try to sneak out of the house without letting Aerith know. Be careful not to bump into the accident. Aerith will notice if you make too much noise. Ah, just like the original. Bring... Alright. Get those snake emotes out. It's time for an impromptu covert stream.
Did you have a bad dream? Don't worry, you'll feel much better in the morning. And I promise to take you straight home.
Okay.
I know that. Yeah. Okay. The fail is also a good describer of what's gonna happen.
Please don't let her hear me again.
I'm trying here, man. Okay. Felt like he was addressing me directly there. Look, man, I'm trying. All right. Oh gosh, I should get that. Should have got that. Oh, let me get the Metal Gear music. No, no ads. No ads. Not right now. No, no ads. Not at all. Right, we're using the MGS2 sneaking music. They lived so much stuff like around here.
You jerk. I thought I told you not to leave your room. Now get back in there.
Okay.
Let's go again. Wait, it deletes the thing if I bump into it? Okay. Huh. I guess, alright, I guess. How many stools do they have here? Also, they barricaded up. They barricaded that pathway up to the top. Simpsons enough.
You're leaving?
So, how do I get to Sector 7?
Oh, okay, I guess it's done.
Just cut through Sector 6.
I guess that's it.
It isn't exactly safe, but you should be okay, seeing as you're a soldier.
Was one.
Promise me, you'll never talk to Aerith again. Please.
You got it.
Thank you.
Alright, yay, you did it. Bye, Elmira. Gosh, this is honestly such a cool looking place. Like seriously, like little house in like this whole garden area with like a lake around it. This would be like amazing to live at. I mean, you'd have to do a lot of lawn care, but still be really nice. I was half expecting that when I walked outside, I was half expecting that when I walked out of Aerith's house, suddenly the path in front of me, going into town, would be filled with like a bunch of objects in the way, and I had to sneak past them too. Like Cloud just turns a corner and suddenly there's stools everywhere. Oh, hello.
If it isn't the new florist, I appreciate you helping the kids out today. Thank you. They won't stop talking about the soldier who saved the day. Oh, and make sure to give my thanks to Aerith, too.
Sure.
You know, because you're seeing her again. Well, yeah. Wait. You know, because you're seeing her again. Yeah. And you're totally hanging, and like, in fact, you'll be seeing her in a little bit. But sure. I mean, it's not like you're just going away and won't be seeing her ever again. Of course not. No. Anyway, bye. Make sure to say hi to Aerith for me when you see her again. Will do. And could you tell her I'm going now? It's very quiet around here. Well, it is the dead of night. Oh, look, there's like a chocobo weathered vein. That's cool. Okay, let's go. Alright, but yeah, it's like...
Oh.
Ha! Ha!
Well, look who it is. Talk about a coincidence.
Hey, Aerith, what are you doing out here at this time of night?
Waiting.
That.
Why?
Because I'm not sick of you yet.
Lead on, then.
With pleasure.
Sleep says, I had to. No, I'm happy that you did. Hey, what's going on? What? Going on there? Why are you getting a flashback now? Sleep says, stealth failed successfully. It's the one time where me failing stealth end up working out for the better.
It's nothing.
Yay! She's back. Oh. That music sounds kind of different than the other, like, highly orchestrated music.
You can see the sky.
They're still working on the new plate. I don't like this part of Midgar. Back when they were still building Midgar, there was an accident, and the plate fell. People had only just started moving in, so there weren't a lot living there at the time, but...
Okay, now we can save. Sleep says, so welcome to what is story-wise the longest fucking chapter in the game and the biggest pain in the ass to replay. I'm guessing we're at the point... Okay, we're almost certainly at the point where we have to go find Don Corneo. Yeah, to go find Tifa at Don Corneo's place. Or go help, get Tifa out of Don Corneo's place. And I'm guessing what they did to make it such a long chapter is they made what was optional in the original, finding the different pieces of the dress, like, and trying to get, like, trying to find different pieces of the dress, and just, like, you could go do more optional stuff to get an even better looking dress. I'm guessing they made all that required. So this is nothing like that. Oh, okay.
And that's?
The underside of Sector 6, Wall Market. A real special place. But I'm sure you already knew that, right?
I didn't tell you? I enlisted pretty much right after I left home. Don't know much about this place, or any of the slums.
Well, it took a lot of people to build Midgar, and they all needed to blow off steam. So some traders built an entertainment district. Inns, shops, bars, the works. Folks started pouring in from all over. Business was booming, money was flowing, which attracted the attention of some guys who didn't much care for the law.
And now there isn't any.
Right. But
So it's just so long because the dungeon to get around to the park.
The government decided to just wall it in.
Oh.
And that's how Wall Market began. Out of sight.
Slip says, it's just so long because the dungeon to get around to the park is part of the chapter, and when you get everything Walmart at the same chapter, meaning you get effectively 2 major zones to play around in. Oh.
Out of mind, as the old saying goes.
Oh yeah, about next week's
So it's like a giant veil.
Yeah.
So about next week's schedule, definitely going to be playing more Breath of Fire 4 on Monday.
A better way to get to Sector 7. One that, tragically, doesn't go through Wall Market. And it's just through this tunnel here. At least it was, back when I was a kid.
Okay, well. But anyway, what I was about to say is that, yeah, Monday definitely going to be playing more Breath of Fire 4, because I have to make up for all the time I did going through the Golden Plains in that game, and then losing my and then going through the Golden Plains again, and then losing my progress, so having to restart, what I went through, going through the Golden Plains. So expect me going through expect a lot of time on the plains, on the Golden Plains next Monday. Tuesday will be more Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2. And Saturday should be more FF7 Remake. I'm still deciding what Thursday should be, because originally Thursday would have been more Breath of Fire 4, but I'm kind of feeling like I just want to play Breath of Fire 4 once a week. Which means I'm gonna either I'll either play like either FF7 Remake or Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2 on Thursdays as well, or I might start or maybe even start a fourth thing. But it'd have to be one of the if I did start a fourth game, it'd have to be like one of the shorter games, because I'm already playing 2 big RPGs between this and Breath of Fire 4, and I'm gonna be starting Gundam Breaker 4 on the 29th. When that game releases, so unless I just absolutely need to push it back because of what I'm playing. Also, I'm gonna try to do 4 streams next week, but don't be surprised if I end up having to cancel 1 or 2 streams, just because next week is the start of the school semester, and the start of the school semester, because I'm working IT in a university, the start of school semester, the first couple of weeks for the start of school semester is the worst time at my job. If you've never worked at a university, imagine if Black Friday was 2 weeks instead of just a day. Slip's Breath's area is only 44 hours for main story. Well, when you say only 44 hours.
It's been like this, you know, ever since the plate fell.
And there's no
Whoa, what the heck is that theme?
It'll be an adventure.
Why are we getting this jet? Oh. Why are we getting this like jamming music when we're in a destroyed destroyed tunnel? So just welcome to your new dungeon. Thank you, I appreciate it. Seriously, like this is like an abandoned it's an abandoned road tunnel. Yeah, abandoned road tunnel. Why the heck is the music going this hard? Alright, let me keep going. So this is because they wanted to make it exciting. Well, fair enough. Can't really say no to that. If I were to start a new game next Thursday, it'd probably be Final Fantasy 1, because that is one of the shorter games from People's Choice for me to play. And like, depending on how next week goes, I might end up, like, if I'm playing 4 games, and it looks like I'm not going to be beating any of those 4 games soon, I might have to start, Gundam Breaker 4 a little later.
Leave this to me.
I don't think so.
No, let me try Assess.
Allow me.
Let me use Sleepless's favorite ability on them. Spell-weaving airborne lizards that live in the slums. They're usually seen flying closer to the ground than their larger brethren. Aim with wind attacks make them staggering, while landing magic attacks on them will bring them to the ground for a while.
Calling lightning.
There we go. Gosh dang it. Owie. Slim says, wait, hold on. Slim says, sorry, I'm still laughing at a bit, like, I want to start a shorter game, so how does Baldur's Gate 3 sound? Because Baldur's Gate 3 is probably the longest game for a playthrough you've got this year. I never said Baldur's Gate 3. No. I've been saying, like, every stream that, like, I can't play Baldur's Gate 3 yet. Baldur's Gate 3 will probably be the last game I play for D&D Delights, because it's gonna be, like, it's gonna be a really long playthrough, and before I can even play through it on stream, I have to fully play through it in my own time to see what challenge will work for it. And to figure out the quickest way to get a date with Karlach. Yeah, I don't know what you were listening to, Sleepless, but I don't know what you were listening to, but how you managed to get Baldur's Gate 3 out of Final Fantasy 1, I don't know.
One more shot. Enough. Was never in doubt.
Yeah, I don't know where you got that. So I swear you said a Baldur's Gate game before that. Yeah, I said I'm doing Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2 on Tuesdays. Because that's what I'm doing on Tuesdays. And that is a shorter game, but yeah, I can't start Yeah, so yeah, even
Kinda cute, don't you think?
I mean, yeah, giant robot arms are cute / awesome. But yeah, I've been saying for the past, like, all this week that how it's likely going to be is I'm going to do Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2, and then probably the next thing for D&D Delights will be Brawl-Oblivion, because I've got everything ready for that. Brawl-Oblivion will, depending on when I beat this, Brawl-Oblivion is either it might even start it might start after I beat this game. Oh, what's down here? Yeah, but if I do decide to start a 4th game next week, it'll be Final Fantasy 1, so that I can start another game from People's Choice, and that it's one of these shorter ones. And if I do Final Fantasy 1, that'll mean I'll have more,
Oh, great. Someone's pulled up the ladder. I wonder if we can use this.
If I do Final Fantasy 1, then, that'll mean not only will I make progress on, like, one of the games for People's Choice, but I'll also make one of the games for progress on one of the games for First Fantasy. Warning, for safety, only load or unload the area within the arm within the area marked by the yellow lines.
Loud.
Shit.
Here's an idea. I'll hop on and you give me a ride.
You serious?
Absolutely. I'll throw down the ladder for you to climb up after.
Alright. Ow. There we go.
Piece of cake. Give me a sec. And here comes the ladder.
So if I do,
What did I tell ya?
if I do play Final Fantasy 1, I'll be sure to mark it that it is Final Fantasy 1 I'm playing, and not Baldur's Gate 3, so that nobody gets confused. Then again, I'll have to figure that out, because like, yeah, playing 4 games a week is gonna be.
You did it.
Yeah.
High fives. Do it.
All right, good enough. Let's keep on trucking.
I can't believe you, Cloud.
Stop.
What? Oh, fuck. Oh, gosh. An early prototype of the sweeper. Due to a malfunctioning AI system that engineers could never fix, these units were deemed a failure and discarded in the slums, where they lived on. If being attacked, the arm section goes to rampage. If a certain amount of damage to shut down rampage, one to fill a stagger cage.
Anytime now.
Okay, let me use spells. Oh shit, he doesn't have enough myth. Oh, that doesn't work. Alright. Okay, Gandara.
Calling lightning.
Get him.
Dang, this music is awesome.
Go on.
I feel like this should be in this area. Let me keep using Thundara, because that's what's weak to. Be kind of cool if we could actually knock it off. Or knock it off the ledge and it would do damage to it. Come on, Oh, I still don't have... Okay, I used up my MIP doing Thundara. Alright, no. Spells.
How's this? Oh, that's weird.
There we go.
Maybe a way through here.
Well.
I wonder if someone blocked it off because of all the monsters that kept showing up.
Nah, it couldn't have been it couldn't have been Shinra.
Raised in the slums, remember?
You're tough.
That's supposed to be a compliment?
Just a second. I might go ahead and take another... So this is reason number 483 why Aerith is OP as fuck. She technically can't run out of mana. Oh, you mean because of her ability that absorbs mana. I'm insane. Okay. Jump down there. Sleep says, yep. Very glad they gave that to her. Let me save here. Okay, I'm going to take another short break. And when I get back, I'm going to go see where this path takes me. So I will return in just a little bit. So, while on break, I think I reached a decision about what I'll do for Thursday and next week. And what I'll probably do is I think instead of playing Breath of Fire 4 on Thursday, I'll play more Final Fantasy 7 Remake on Thursday. Because the Saturday stream, like the last Saturday of the month, I'm gonna have to miss a stream for that. And if I'm not gonna be playing one of the really big RPGs I'm playing 2 days a week, then why not play the other really big RPG I'm playing 2 days a week? That way, if I'm not giving more time to one of them, why not give more time to the other one that I'm enjoying a bit more? So yeah, I'll probably do like 2 streams of FF7 Remake next week. Ah, evil seahorses. Wait, how much else do we have? Not a lot? Okay. So yeah, I think that's what I'll do next week is have like Breath of Fire 4 on Mondays. On Monday. Tuesday, more Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2. And on Thursday and Saturday, more FF7 Remake.
Try to stay behind you.
Because out of the 3 games I'm currently playing right now, I think this is the one I'm enjoying the most.
Bring it.
Ah, shoot.
Come on.
Stay back.
Oh, dash. No, let me have her use Prey.
Here we go.
Come on. There we go.
Try me. See ya.
Ah, well, okay. We did not get to use... Yeah, I did not get to use Prey. In that case, I guess we'll just heal up with potions. Oh no, we could really use a bench to sit at. Yeah, we could really use a bench to sit at. Oh gosh. We could really use a bench to sit at. I'm using up, like, all my potions here, just healing us up. I'd rather use the potions outside of battle than the high potions. Excuse me. Right. Oh. Thought that thing was going to reactivate. Well, in that case, let me check the map around here. Nothing around here. Let me check around here, see if there's anything. That looks like the exit out of here, so let me go this way and see what's down here. Well, that also looks like the exit out of here. Huh. I'll go this way first. Okay, this lets me... Alright, so here's another of these controls, I see.
Hey, I bet you can grab that container with the arm.
Okay. Earth, grab container. Right, sure. Okay.
Not half bad. So do you moonlight as a crane operator or something?
Huh?
Yeah?
Revive her. Gosh dang it, man. Stop leaving her hanging.
Oh no, look. Why is it always gotta be so tough? Lucky for me, you'll make this easier.
Yes, ma'am.
Well then, I'm gonna head down.
Okay.
Okay, Cloud. Ready?
Wait, can I... Where's she at? Okay, she's over there. So, let me just carry her over. This isn't really the minigame, this is just something you do in the dungeon. I'll be able to use the console, these items will become inoperable. Proceed? No, I guess. Do they mean that materia down there?
Hold on a second.
Okay, so I guess she has to grab that materia. Fine materia, alright. Now let me pick her up and then I'll carry over. So this is by nature platinum this game twice. You platinum this? Wow, okay, platinum this game twice? Dang. On like 2 different systems, like PS4 and PS5?
Okay, right there. Hold on while I drop the ladder.
So it says, yeah, the integrate trophy list is technically a different game. Ah, I see. Actually, now that I think about it, if... I was saying in one of the earlier streams this week that because of all the different games for People's Choice and D&D Delights, that I put... between all the games for People's Choice, D&D Delights, plus all the events I'm planning where I play multiple games in one stream, like the Metal Slug... the Metal Slug stream, the SNK Fighter stream, and the Bloody Roar stream that's going to happen. And then add into all of that, all the games I'm planning to play for Brawloween, and all the games I'm planning to all the games that I will play as part of when I do play through UFO 50, whenever I get to that. It's likely I'm going to be reaching 200 playthroughs by the end of this year. And what I might have to do is I'm either have to like plan to start a special playthrough at 200 or just wait to do 250 to do the next really big special playthrough. Because, or 225 or 250 to do the next really big special playthrough, because, yeah, I might just reach 200 just, yeah, easily just by the end, by the time I reach all those different games. By the time I get through all those different games. So, and although you can re-import your save and auto get the trophies from PS4 to 5, I decided to be the hard ass and re-earn all the trophies myself. Okay, Cosmo can, absolutely. Let's see if I can get about... Wait, that's Cosmo Canyon? What the fuck did they do to Cosmo Canyon? Why'd you turn it to like a rock solo? Here, silence wakes someone up. Oh, I probably might need that. Calignatius bracelet. A bracelet manufactured by Shinra designed for efficient materia usage. Let me get one of those. Oh, and I need to see what materia we got. Or that Aerith picked up. Oh, thank goodness. Or bench. Thank goodness for this bench. Huh. Looks like a big boss area. Alright, what materia did we pick up? And, okay, mithril armlet. What about this? Studded bracer that increases defense but decreases magic defense. What about this one? Leather bracelet. Oh, it's just studded bracer. Okay, let me give her that. What does binding materia do? Allows you to disrupt the spells. Sleep. Oh, okay, so I can actually use that to put enemies to sleep. Let me... I don't have the spaces for it, but I would give that to, Aerith. No. Okay. Actually, wait, this dungeon might not be the best place to try to equip the Nailbat to learn new attacks from, to learn its attack. Or to learn its ability. Okay, now let's go down here. After I save, of course. Yeah, if it looks like I'm going to be reaching 200 playthroughs by the end of this year, then what I might be doing at the start of next year, and this is like hypotheticals, of course, because I have no idea what's going to be happening in a couple months. As like as a hypothetical, if I end up reaching like 200 playthroughs by the end of this year, and end up deciding that like the next really big celebratory milestone celebration playthrough, like back when I celebrated reaching 100 playthroughs by making the 100th game I played Yakuza 0. What I might do is like plan out, yeah, if I reach 200 playthroughs by the end of this year, what I might do is like make 250 the next big celebratory milestone playthrough, and just use the, in addition to beating all the remaining games from People's Choice and D&D Deluxe that I have to beat at the start of next year, use the rest of like early next year to like play some games people have been really wanting, or I've been really wanting to play, or people have been really wanting to play, that I've been saying I should play in order to build up to 250. Oh, the music stopped. Looks like it might be boss fight time.
Around? Guess it's just us.
Good.
It's still warm.
It's like freaking Roche about to pop up out of a sewer grate. The sewer grate somehow still riding the motorcycle and challenge us to another fight.
Should we relight it? Have our own campfire?
I need to get back. Besides,
looky here, boys. Caught us some birds.
Oh, never mind. It's these.
Our homes and stealing our shit, doing crime.
Never mind. It's these weirdos.
I'd say we're owed compensatory damages. Composite. I don't get it. How stupid can you be? It's crazy simple. Compensatory damages is like, it's like compensation for damages. Oh yeah. That's what you get when you.
Please tell me that Cloud. Oh dang! I was really hoping Cloud and
Yeah, We were just passing
I was really hoping Cloud and Aerith would just be walking by. Would just be walking away while they were talking.
Okay, what do you want?
Nothing but our due recompense, that's all. Due recompense. Due recompense? No, shit for brains. Due recompense. It's like,
Is this a...
compensatory damages. Damages recompense.
I think we've heard enough.
Okay, I guess we're fighting these jokesters.
Stay back. Here goes. I'm backing off a bit. Why don't you lead the way?
Okay, no.
Can you take over for me?
Okay, triple slash. Okay.
Okay, guys, whatever you do, don't move.
Don't look. Don't look.
I'm dead. I'm super dead.
Okay. Well, since I can just... Let me see if I can just... Okay, so that was clearly part one of the plan. Can I just push one of them into the tunnel? I'm gonna try and push one of them into the tunnel. Yeah, I'm gonna try and push... Yeah, let me keep trying. Keep trying at it. Man. Ah, dang, it isn't working. Yeah, it's not working. Alright, let's go.
Shit! Let's get the hell out of here! Wait, you guys! Don't leave me! I'm coming!
Oh, okay. What the fuck is going on there? Unless I'm about to walk... Unless I'm about to walk out here and then find out they had actually had another... Like, there was a boss fight waiting for me related to those guys.
Did you have any soldier friends? Any war buddies?
No. Not really.
Oh.
Kind of feels weird, this song... Yeah, this song from the Wall Market song being sped up like this. Yeah, it doesn't feel right. Oh, it's a bunch of these guys. I think it. Okay, so they're all bandits. Let me try Thundara. Dang. Gosh, you took a lot of damage for that.
Anytime now.
Yeah, that's that guy done. Uh-oh. Never mind.
I'll show you what I can do.
Let me absorb some MP from them. Dang.
Why don't you lead the way?
Thundara should... Yeah. Yeah, Thundara's more effective against them. Okay, and then... Yeah, triple slash wasn't as effective as I'd hope it'd be. Dang. He should have... Let me have him use Cure on himself.
I'll take care of him. This might be it.
Ah, come on. No, it's definitely not going to be. You'll be fine, Aerith.
Back to good now. No need to panic.
I should probably switch out her weapons so I can learn that ability from the her first stick. got... Okay, she's got Fyra. There we go.
Is that it?
Okay, now me... Material and equipment. Aerith. Because your reward, tax spells cast on the ward will automatically be cast twice. Okay, no, never mind. On the second... okay, on second thought then, let me just learn Sorcerer's Storm from the Silver Staff, and then I'll switch back to the Guard Stick. Yeah, this is one of the... This theme remix of one of the original game themes. This one I don't think I like. I don't think I like this one. Oh, there's two of them now.
Stupid ladders, always out of reach. Okay, Cloud, heading down. You're in charge of the arm. Got it?
Oh, there's a... Is that a blue materia? Warning for... Okay. Okay, I got it.
It's this way.
Okay, let me have her grab that materia, because that looks like it could be a blue materia. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, no, never mind, never mind. Wrong way, wrong way. Dang it. May I raise it a little bit? Oh, how about here? Yeah, let me have Aerith grab that materia. And then we can... And then I'll carry her over to the, Then I'll carry her over to the ladder. Dang, it's already less than an hour left in the stream. Okay, well, I'll at least try to make it out of the dungeon before the end of the night. Although I'll probably be spending the next... Probably will be spending next Thursday stream at Wall Market. Owie. There. Let me drop her off here. An orb of magnify materia. Okay, I think that is a blue one, so... Well, look, first let me switch to this one. Grab this and move out of the way. I thought I'd be like where I'd No. That's about as low I can go. Huh. In that case... It'll only let me grab and pick up stuff. Here. Can I pass it between the two of them? No, okay, I can't. Okay, so I can't switch arms while carrying something. There There ain't nowhere else to place this though, so I guess. Oh wait, I got an idea. Okay. Instead then, grab this container. No, okay, now let me drop her off here. No, okay, I guess I have to pick her up. Let me think for a second. Okay, can't offer her right here. Let me instead then maybe move her around. Yeah, carry her back to the start. Yeah, carry her back to the start. And then let me carry her back to the start, and then what I'll do is I will stack those two containers there and make it like a sort of bridge that I can then use to like move her between the arms. Yeah, there. Move her around. Try stacking. I know, game. Let me figure it out. I've already got people backseating me while I play this. I don't need you to start backseating me as well. And let me just switch over to this hand. Yeah, I'll just stack. Yeah, grab the container, stack it on top of the other one. There we go. So now I'll carry Aerith, which over there. Sorry, Aerith. Okay. Now, just need to carry. Yeah, just need to carry her over there. It is a little funny how they turned like one screen from the original game, which was just like, there was like a junkyard where like a big robot arm was hanging in it. And they took that one thing and they turned it into an entire series of puzzles.
Thanks for the lift. I'll have that ladder down for you in a sec.
Alright, let's go. And so with those three there, I'm guessing with those three guys with the names that start with B, I'm guessing that was to introduce bandits to, yeah, bandits are like human human enemies living in this dungeon here.
That went pretty well.
Sure did.
Dang! He was.
Wait a minute. Did you just?
Nope.
That. He was about to go for the high five, but this time Aerith cut him off.
We'll be on the same page next time.
What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, okay?
Cloud, you can admit that you wanted a high five. It's okay. Listen, you left her hanging twice, so she can leave you hanging at least once. But yeah, we got a little over 30 minutes left, and then that'll be it for the night.
Hold it right there, lovebirds. You want to pass through
No.
our territory, then you gotta pay the toll.
How about no? Oh, that didn't work.
I'll show you what I can do. Go on.
Dang it.
Get him. Cut.
There was like 4 of them.
This one's for you.
Okay. Right.
I'll take care. That's it. One more shot.
No. Oh, never mind. Okay, she got him.
We made it. Smell the fresh air?
Oh my gosh, what happened to their bodies? Why are their bodies disappearing? I mean, I know it's a gameplay thing, but it almost looked like their bodies went into the live stream. Oh, I guess we're out of there. Huh, I was expecting some sort of boss fight. So that was... Okay, this is chapter 9. This means that this is about... I think someone mentioned that there was like 18 chapters in this game, so once I beat... Yes, do it! So I'm guessing that means after I beat this chapter, I'll be about halfway through the game. Yay! They're finally on the same... Yay, they finally did the high five. Oh. Feels weird visiting this place when it's so big. It's...
The gate to sector...
Feels weird visiting this this playground when it's big and not just like two one like a slide and like a little house thing just crammed next to each other.
7.
Looks shut. How do we open it?
More importantly, how about we take a break? Sound good?
No. I don't have time for...
Up there looks nice.
Mm.
Come on.
Come on, soldier boy, climb up there.
You know, a long time ago, I used to sell flowers here.
Oh, yeah?
The way she just went in for it like the second he sat down.
So, Cloud, you were a soldier first class, right?
Yeah.
Weird.
Really? What's weird about it?
Nothing. Just that you were the same rank.
Huh? As who?
The first guy I ever loved.
What's his name? I probably know him.
Are you okay?
I think it's clear he knows him.
Wow. Your eyes.
Oh. It's 'cause of the Mako. All soldiers have them.
Yeah, I know. sorry. I'm bumming you out. We should go. Gotta look forward, not back.
Okay. Funny, there's like, hey, what was the name of the? Hey, what was the name of the guy? It is a little funny that's like, what's the name of the? What was the name of your first guy you left? Zach. You okay there? Did you know him? No. Sim says, say goodbye. I can't tell you the visceral reaction my body had when that was the mission step. Wait, is the quest literally titled like say goodbye and then you then say goodbye? Say goodbye. Oh dang, it is. Oh. Oof. That's oh gosh.
Here. This won't take long. Ready? Want to get to Sector 7 in style? This is the passageway for you.
Slim says, it was so disgustingly on the nose after talking about Zach. This is the passageway just to you. She just told Cloud that she just told Cloud. Now here's the passageway for you. Opens up a sewer grate. Go on, get in.
So... Go ahead.
You gonna be okay getting home?
And if I said I wasn't?
I'll go with you.
Thought you needed to get back. Don't worry. I have a backup route for emergencies. And it's
you could invite her over to Tifa's place. Okay, let me... Oh. Can I not? I can't save. Alright.
Guess this is it then. Ready?
Head to the Sector 7 slums? Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew what you were about to do there, game. Oh, sweet Chocobo! But yeah, you can't fool me, game. I actually have played FF7 before, the FF7 original. Oh my.
Cloud,
oh.
You're alive. I thought we'd lost you.
Oh, she actually sees him this time. This is new.
Shh. I'll explain everything later. But now I'm on my way to see Don Corneo. You should head back to 7th Heaven. Meet up with the gang.
But...
I'll be fine. You've seen how much ass I can kick?
Well, she can kick a lot of ass.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, no you don't. You're going after her.
She's a big girl. She can handle the likes of him. And worse.
You don't know Corneo. It doesn't matter how strong or smart you think you are. He'll find a way to turn it against you. And where is she going to meet him? A mansion filled with his goons. Come on, aren't you worried what might happen in there? You have to help her. Come on!
Listen here, the girlfriend of my boyfriend is my girlfriend too.
Come on, Cloud!
And welcome back, guys. Hey, Aerith's back! Woo! That didn't take long. It is a little funny that they were like, oh, you gotta say bye to Aerith now. Bye. It's bye. She left the party. Oh no. Like, if I hadn't played FF7, I'm sure I would have been fooled by that. I might have been fooled by that, but still. Only if I like never played FF7 and never like if I didn't know much, like if I knew barely anything about FF7, that would be that might like had no knowledge of that might have fooled me. Which is as much fun as I am having this game, as I am having playing this game, and I'm having a lot of fun playing this. I do still think that if someone wants to play this, they should really play the original game first. So even playing FF7 annoying. I still have visceral reaction of just not being ready to all to leave her. No, I get that. You're right. It would be very sad if we'd actually just had to leave her. There. Chocobos! Okay, gonna have to immediately dock this game down a grade because it doesn't let me pet the chocobos. Which is, Can I pet this chocobo?
Hey there. Where you headed?
You gave a ride to a girl earlier. Do you have any idea where she went?
No, and if you don't need a ride, then get the hell out of here. Can't you see I'm trying to work?
Well, he immediately changed.
No.
Well, he immediately changed his tune as soon as we asked. So it says you can't pet them yet.
What's all the ruckus out here? I don't know you. What's your story?
We're looking for a girl who took.
There's no cowboys here. What the? Are we giving time and a side story to the guy who drove the carriage that Tifa was in?
Carriages. Can you help us find her?
Depends. What do you want with this girl of yours?
Guess. We want to save
her from a life without this handsome guy.
Huh?
So, that's how it is, huh? Well, I get a lot of customers. Hard to keep track of them all. This girl, what's she look like?
Well, at least I did get the cowboys I was asking. I did get the cowboys I was asking for from the pinball game. Back in like the first stream of this game.
Well,
first or second stream of this game. She's in great shape. She's in great shape. She's a great fighter. She's great at handling the books. She's a great fighter. We'll say that.
She's a great fighter.
I'm not sure that helps.
Wait a minute. You talking about Tifa?
Aha!
That's her.
Oh, looks like someone's got a bit of a crush. Hate to break your heart, kid, but it's gonna be a long while before she's...
Wait, hold on. She's a great fighter. Cloud, that doesn't help. Oh, you mean Tifa? Wait, you know? Of course. Every cowpoke recognizes those who used to wear the hat. What's he talking about? Don't worry about it.
She's a light of day again.
What do you mean?
She's a real pretty girl. Corneo's hosting another audition, and Tifa was chosen as a candidate.
An audition for what?
For the title of the next Mrs. Corneo.
Hey.
She's what he likes all rolled into one sweet package. Having scouted girls for so long, I know his taste better than my own. And considering those tastes, I can guarantee you this. She won't be walking out of that mansion anytime soon. If at all.
Ugh.
So where can we find this Don Corneo?
What are you asking for? Thinking of raising holy hell or something? Do what you gotta, but leave me out of it. I told you what you want to know. Now take a walk.
And there goes our best lead yet. Maybe we'll have better luck in town. Let's check it out.
Can't believe we took some time to like focus on the people who drive the carriages, that drove we took some time to focus on the group of people that drive the carriages that Tifa was riding in the original. Can I pet this chocobo?
Hey, newbie. This delivery isn't due for inspection. Huh? These ones addressed to Don Corneo?
Oh boy. So you gotta flesh things out when you do this, bro. Oh well, here we are. South.
Welcome to Wall Market, the pleasure capital of Midgar that's got everything for everybody. Couple, huh? It's all good. Play together, do your own thing, earn a little scratch on the side even. Whatever you're into, we got you. Got a special one-time limited offer.
No, thank you. Come on, Cloud. Let's go.
I wonder if there are any side quests here, or if it really is just only the quest for, I wonder if there are any side quests here, or if this really is just find a way to help Tifa. Either or works for me. Sleep says there are, but not yet. Gotcha. Oh, sweet, we can review. Sweet, hold on. More importantly, that means I get to look at the small local eateries. The best part of any video game with a fleshed out world. Let's see, we got. Well, that almost looks like it says poison juice. I don't think that's saying poison juice, but it might. Potion. Okay, that's probably potion juice, but it almost looks like it's saying poison juice. Excuse me, is your sign say potion juice or poison juice? Well, that depends, mister. On what? On if you're looking to get something to heal you up, or looking for someone who needs to go away. Aerith, let's go to another stall. Agreed. Ooh, I can go inside there. Hello.
Hey there. We're a pharmacy, but we stock other stuff too.
Okay, well, items. Honeybee Inn. I guess I'll get that. I don't think I'll buy anything else for right now.
Thanks a bunch.
I'm probably not going to get far in Wall Market tonight because we got like 20 minutes left. But yeah, what I'm going to do is instead of doing Breath of Fire 4 twice next week, I'm going to do Final Fantasy 7 Remake twice next week. Because that way, since I won't be doing one of the two really big RPGs. Since I won't be playing one of the two really big RPGs I'm playing multiple times next week, why not play the other really big RPG that I'm playing twice next week? And I mean, out of all the games I'm currently playing right now, out of the 3 games I'm currently playing right now, this is the one I'm having the most fun with. So, yeah, I'm going to have the most fun time playing this twice a week. Chinese restaurant.
Hey, I'm talking to you. I said they're good. Try one.
I'd like to, but I don't have an option to talk to you. Oh my gosh. I'm having flashbacks to my old part. I'm having flashbacks to when I worked at a sandwich shop. I don't like this place. None of the sandwiches we worked on ever looked like that, but. Chadley? What the fuck? How the fuck did you get here before us? Did you teleport?
Cloud, I will go wherever my research leads me, but the success of my endeavors rests entirely upon you. Your assistance would be much appreciated.
Maybe there are multiple Chadleys, and they're all have a shared database between each other. So says Chadley doesn't need to take this dungeon route. Fair enough. Good point. Allows an ally to follow the leader's attack command with attack from link materia. Oh, okay, that's new too. Steal. Oh, that's right. I got the blue.
I've come up with the most fascinating theory. Perhaps you can.
That's right. I got a blue materia while I was in there. Let me see if I should.
I've registered a new summons battle intel request. Please take a look. I need you to defeat the summon entity so I can complete the materia.
Okay. New battle. Okay. Combat simulation. Fat Chocobo! Well, I mean, I'm absolutely going to try to get that summon. Let me see what was that blue materia I got? Magnify. Allows you to expand the range of spells with the link materia. To switch back to a single target, press L when selecting a spell. Oh, okay. I will... Okay, let me give that one to... Let me see if I can expand the, Slave says you need to steal for one hyper-specific thing. Well, we can worry about that when I get to it. Okay, let me talk to him again. What summon... Was it just Fat Chocobo?
Help me gather vital information for my research.
Shiva, Fat Chocobo, okay.
I look forward to receiving all of your future battle intel stuff.
Crap. Curses, I can't go inside here, so I cannot say hi to the cat.
So pretty. So expensive.
Oh, that must be the dress store. Then I'll need to stop by at some point. Kind of looking for the items store, so I can... Or equipment store. That might not be around here. I do really want to equip that synergy materia, because that'll allow me to,
Warmth, relaxation, the sweet embrace of pretty
Oh
ladies.
gosh, it's Johnny.
That's what I need.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Let me save here. That's gotta be up towards Don Corneo's palace, so... Let me search around a little bit more. Okay, I need to find... Chadley... Okay. The weapon... Okay, the store is over there, so let me go over there. Slim says, that might be the most hate I think you've had for an NPC in a while. Not really so much hate for Johnny, just more... Actually, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Hate. Sure, we'll go with hate.
Welcome to Wall Market's premier weapon shop.
Ooh, that's new. Mighty blade, able to cleave in one stroke anything foolish enough to stand in the wielder's way. Oh, I do not have enough for that. Okay. So he says, hard edge. Papa. Hey, wait. This is my game, okay? You could, if you were so eager to get hard edge, you could wait until you platinum FF7 Remake for a third time. Become immune to sleep. That would be very useful. Let me sell some stuff then, if that's the case. I could probably sell all these grenades. Well, to sell these grenades. I don't really use them. Actually, you know, I feel like I should keep those.
Do come again.
Okay, I'm gonna have to wait to get hard edge, so let me instead... give him the titanium bangle, and I'll give Cloud this, Polignius bracelet. For strike, assess... For strike material, okay. Let me put down there. Okay, and I will put magnify. Yeah, let me give him magnify. I'll give him magnify because again, Cloud's kind of always guaranteed to be on my team. So giving him upgrades like this first is a good idea in my mind. So funny enough, the Hard Edge was the only other weapon Cloud could get in Midgar in FF7 OG. He had to steal it off soldiers in the tower. I was like to wait to get it in Calm. Interesting. Also, my gosh, this guy is like loaded with weapons. Okay, we're gonna... I guess let's go see what's going on up here.
Check
first.
I think we might have found our man.
Slip says, well, I am not counting the nail bat since it was a joke weapon in OG. You should count the nail bat. Respect the nail bat. You may not like it, Sleepless, but you should at least respect it. Not everyone can defend themselves with a giant sharpened slab of iron that you can slot materia, that you can slot magic orbs into. Sometimes you have to make do with what you can get. I mean, we ain't getting in there. It's fine. Can't go through here. Slip says, no, it's a joke weapon. They're designed to be laughed at. A joke weapon is still a weapon. It may be worse to use than the original, but it may not be as useful as the original, as the weapon you currently have, but it is still a thing you can equip. Or a weapon you can equip. Maybe if we knock really nicely, they'll let us in. Huh. Alright. Sleep says, do you laugh when the Joker pulls the trigger of his gun and a little flag comes out that says bang on it? Yes. Well, actually, no. Well, I've seen that joke about 1,000,000 times, so not really. However, Sleepless, that joke, the gun with the whole bang flag on it, usually either like fires out the flag and impales it into someone's face, spews out poison gas, or it is merely used as a distraction weapon, or to use the distraction for Joker to pull out an actual gun and shoot someone with it. If you can use it as in some way to harm an enemy, it is a weapon. Who the fuck are these losers?
Not so fast, buddy. Back it up. Got no need for pretty boys here.
We're looking for someone.
Let me guess. First time in Wall Market.
Yeah? So?
Are these guys really gonna try to threaten me?
Front door. Especially men.
You guys don't look like...
Can I go inside?
Aerith.
Maybe, but you're gonna wish you didn't.
You know Leslie? She's kind of cute. Homely, but cute.
Hey, she is very cute. Don't you try to say homely but cute? What the fuck are you trying to say?
Excuse you?
Yeah, you get him, Aerith.
Not gonna cut it.
Come on. Can't you help us out?
Do you have any idea what you're getting yourself into?
Aerith.
Seriously, Les, she's not half bad. With a little work, I bet she'd clean up real nice.
Can I kill them?
Requesting permission to kill.
Give her permission, Cloud. Give her permission.
If you're really sure you want to join an audition, then you're gonna need to get
Aerith's saying the exact same things I'm thinking.
Official approval.
And who can give us that?
The trio. The only ones in town who are considered authorities on Corneo's particular tastes. First, there's Chocobo Sam. And then there's Madame
okay.
Gamma
There's
from
the
massage
okay. That's the guy, the
Last
cowboy.
But not least, there's the Honeybee Inn's Andrea Rodea. They're an eccentric bunch, to put it mildly. And you should know they don't recommend just any girl stupid enough to come knocking.
How about yes, but they apparently approve any guy stupid enough to insult Aerith.
Duly noted. Thanks for the info. We'll be back soon.
Don't worry, Aerith. We'll kill them later when we come back. Unfortunately, the game will not let me attack them with my sword. In order so that we don't activate anything right now. But if it did, we would attack them. Sleep says, we stand our Gremlin cleric. Sleep says, I rest my case for joke weapons. But I mean, no, because I mean, if it is a weapon, if it is listed as a thing that can be equipped as a weapon, it is a weapon.
You sure about this?
If you've got any better ideas.
Not really.
So
Cut down the
that's
door
the
and
way
start
it
breaking
is.
in. Oh
Tifa's
gosh, what the
been
fuck?
invited into the Don's estate.
What the fuck is
But
Johnny?
to earn such a privilege, you must first win the approval of one of the trio.
Game, don't make me work with Johnny.
Right? Meaning, I now know what I must do to save her. Stay strong, Tifa! Help is on the way! Johnny's coming, baby!
Not the sharpest tool in the shed, is he?
Nope.
Forget sharpest tool in the shed. He's more like a He's more like a plank of wood laying to the side in the shed. So I guess we are competing with Johnny. Easiest competition I've ever been in. Oh, what the hell is down here? So he says, "Aw, you let him stay. Aw, you let him stay in the shed." Well, everything does it. Well, it's where he belongs. In the shed. In a shed. It's where he belongs. In a shed is where he belongs. The heck is this going? Permanent Advancement District. I know I'm going off like on a far path away down here, but okay, that looks to be like its own separate path, so I will not go down there just yet. So this is not keep going. Okay, it's cool. Okay. I look forward to seeing Ruby Weapon pop out of one of the boxes and attack me. Although it is really cool that you can actually like go this far around. Like what was originally like one or two screens in the original game. They have now turned into a full area. Curses. If only I had some sort of giant sharp metal thing that I could use to possibly break down this door. No idea where I get one of those though. So it's cool. Okay. Oh, is this? Okay. Oh. Sorry, lights. Okay, so it's just the area we visit later. To, like, climb up. I see. Cool that you can walk, cool that you can go, just go over there. Honestly, if I'm being honest, I am kind of glad that they made it to where they cut the game into sections and you visit each part of the city in that section. They didn't try to make it like an whole open world. You can explore all the city at once, all the city as long as you can get there, sort of thing. I feel like that would have been an easy trap. I feel like that would have been an easy trap to fall into with how well remembered Midgard, like the town of Midgard, is in the original game. So I feel like them making it like a. I feel like it would have been an easy trap for them to make, to just like, oh, let's make it to where this time you can explore the whole city from the beginning, instead of doing the much better option of like, no, let's have it follow the path that you take in the story. So not only that, it's also got an avalanche tag on it. With the lighting, it almost looks almost like a studio. You know what, Sleepless? You got a point there.
I've done it again.
Yeah, we don't have many minutes left, so I'm gonna spend the last couple of minutes like exploring around, seeing what's around here. So it's like Don Corneo might have been setting up to spoof some avalanche propaganda on behalf of a third party. Wait, what? Oh, hello.
I can't believe I bought the same disc twice.
Excuse me, sir. If you like, you can have it.
Thank you. Okay, thank you.
I know she's not supposed to see any of her customers outside the bar.
Man, Cloud looks so out of place amongst all these people. Like, again, these look like a bunch of NPCs wearing NPC outfits, but...
Think so.
Let me handle this. You wait out here, okay?
And why would I do that? No, I'm coming with.
I'm not really sure that...
You're a man of many talents, but talking isn't one of them.
Well, she's got you there, champ.
Wait, you're just here for the honey girls, aren't you?
This place is absolute chaos, but it's amazing. We don't have anything like that on the plate.
Okay, what's around here? Huh. So there's a cool Easter egg. Check behind the Honeybee Inn. Do you mean here? Where I'm at?
It's an undisputed truth, and I dare anyone try and deny it. I dare. You are wrong.
Yes, who? It's always best to be prepared for the worst. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, okay, well I can't get past the other side. The Honeybee is where Andrea is in.
No way! You've lost your marbles, man! My marbles are secure, sir. 'Tis you who are crazy.
Oh, she was waiting over there. Okay. What was going on? I wonder why.
I'm so excited to finally see Andrea's show.
Oh, I thought this was the Honeybee Inn. The other side. The Honeybee is where Andrea is in. Oh, okay. So I'm guessing. Okay, here. Hello. Floria?
Aren't you that Leaf House?
Hey! What the hell, Merc? Digging into people's personal affairs in this town is a huge no-no.
What are you doing here?
Well, if you must know, I've wanted to be a dancer ever since I was a little girl. I come here at night to live the dream. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell the children, okay?
Lips are sealed. Lips are sealed, man. Lips are sealed. So this is worth? Oh, definitely worth. That adds it up. This game is doing a great job of, like, taking either taking new characters or characters who are already, or like side characters from the original game or new side characters, and adding like one or two moments that give them a little bit more depth. Except for Johnny, they'll never give him enough depth. Okay, let's talk to Johnny.
Shit.
That's enough talking to Johnny. But yeah, like the whole thing that Floria mentioned, where like the original person managing the orphanage was Biggs, and then just was the Biggs who's on our team, and just from that you can kind of guess that like Biggs was like helping out orphans, and just got so tired of how the city was treating them that he was like, fuck. He's like, fuck it, I've had enough of this. I'm joining up with Avalanche. And then Floria is doing her hardest to take care of these kids, but she's also like wants to try and at least live some of the dreams she had, and this is the closest she can get to living that dream. So we have two goals here. First, help out Tifa in any way we can. Two, make sure that however we help out Tifa, it does not mess with it does not bring any harm to Floria. Does not bring any harm to Floria or hurt her standing here. Unless someone's trying to attack, about to attack her or abuse her, in which case we kill them. You okay, ma'am? You okay back there? You look like you were stuttering for a little bit. Okay. Gosh, reminds me of some of the areas I went to around college. Reminds me of some of the areas in town around my old college. Anyway, this will be a good point to stop for the night, because it's like midnight. It is midnight, and while midnight would probably be like the time to go into this place, well, it's getting pretty late. People got to go to sleep. So yeah, I'm gonna save right here, and I'll pick this up on Thursday. So yeah, what I'll probably do is next week play this twice. I'll play this on Thursday and Saturday of next week. So, at least for a week, depending on when I start Gundam Breaker 4. I'm planning on starting that game on launch day, but it's looking like... But depending on how things go next week and the week after, I might start doing Final Fantasy VII Remake twice a week just so I can play more Final Fantasy VII Remake because I'm really liking Final Fantasy VII Remake. That'll be it for tonight, then. That'll be it for tonight, though. So thank you all for stopping by. Thank you all for joining me as I played more FF7 Remake and talked about the stupidity of using AI to do stuff that you should just do yourself. And thank you for listening to me as I prattled on about miniatures and model kit building. Now, let's see who we could raid. Dawn Bennett's playing some Persona 3 Reload. Yeah, we will absolutely raid her. I know she's planning on starting her own VTuber. She's going to debut her own VTuber self soon. So yeah, absolutely going to. We'll absolutely make sure that we send her support for that if we are able to. So yeah, we're gonna go raid Dawn Bennett. So, y'all have a good rest of y'all's night. Hope I can see y'all on Monday for more Breath of Fire 4. And, yeah, have a good rest of y'all's weekend. I'm going to try to stop myself from buying any more. So, I'm going to try to stop myself from buying any more, miniatures and model kits until I have the money to do so. Which will probably be never. Night.